everybody, and welcome to Half of My Soul here on Streaming Rainbow. If you're here on Streaming Rainbow and you're watching us on Twitch and or on YouTube, hopefully you've already subscribed. But if you haven't done that yet, like and subscribe. It is a very good idea for us and for you if you like what you're seeing and you want to see more like that. We are pushing for 1,000 subscribers here on Streaming Rainbow, primarily on YouTube, because YouTube lets us do different things once we have 1,000 subscribers, and we want to be able to do those things with and for our community. Community is at the center of everything that we do here, so the other thing I'm going to direct you to right away is get in the Discord. Come hang out with us. There's a Discord link somewhere around where I'm pointing, and you should go there and hang out with us to talk to us about this game, other games, playing whatever game you want to play, what you think you should do differently with this game. Danny, don't run it like that. Run it this other way. Hey, you're going to do another 5 games in a row? What about these games? You can come talk to us about all of that. And anything else that you want to. We're friendly. We'll play games with you. You could be up here on camera with us playing games if you want to.
We're also always down to clown. So
that is also very true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and we always in this house commish the fish. You'll know what that means later. But if you don't commish the fish, what's wrong with you?
You're a homophobe, and in this year of our Lord, the month of Pride, fuck you.
This is what I'm saying. In Pride, and we're here to celebrate Pride. We are here to celebrate Pride, raising money, even though this is a pre-record, for a great cause. So you won't be able to give money to anything that's going to impact this game specifically, because we're talking to you from the past. But the relativism in time, it's the present for us right now.
The magic of time travel.
Exactly. It's very timey-wimey. But I know, I did it for you.
Don't make fish cry.
No, not this early.
And I was like, oh,
we can't do it. We can't do it in the intro. We're having a blast here, everybody, for the year of our Lord Pride Month, where we are raising money for a fantastic cause. Eli, would you like to tell us about that cause?
Absolutely. Hey guys, we are raising money for Advocates for Trans Equality, which is an amazing group of people who offer aid to especially low-income trans folks who need help with all the legal shit that goes along with changing your identity to the correct one. I myself am going through it with trying to change my legal name. So it's a really good place to help out your fellow trans friends and family. They do great work, especially now with the world being what it is. Having legal backing is hugely important. Laws are being passed, or bills are trying to be passed every day to erase us. So please, if you can, give. The link is down below. And while you cannot do anything to help this game, you can do something to help Neon, because True. On the 26th of June, Neon is going to be our saint in Inferno, and you can give Neon some guns. They're only $2 a gun, or make them draw from the deck of many things or many fates, or make them roll on the wild magic table, or give them advantage, which isn't as fun. But you can also give them a gun, which is very fun. We are recording this before our first Inferno Pride game, and all of my players all have 6 guns each to start. So it's going to be great.
As someone who's not invested at all in the Saints' downfall, highly recommend the Deck of Many Things.
I will say, Deck of Many Things, Deck of Many Fates. You can't go wrong. Wild Magic Table. Who doesn't love Wild Magic Table shenanigans, right?
I'm already rolling on the Wild Magic Table as the NPC, the Exile. So we got Wild Magic and 25 guns. So welcome to hell. It's Pride.
I will say, Oracle, a little pet for the False Prophet, did last year celebrate Pride by shooting, who was it now?
Oh, well, it was Orpheus. And also helping kill the King of Crete.
Yes.
You gotta give Oracle some guns, guys.
This is what I'm saying. I mean, if you're not giving Oracle some guns, are you homophobic? It's Pride. Let's do it.
You know, who's to say?
Who's
to say?
baby a gun, guys.
Give that
Anyway,
bloody baby a gun. All right. So that's our stuff for the channel at the top. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about Half of My Soul. In the midst of ancient time, a poet sings of great deeds wrought by mighty heroes. Over the next few weeks, with pride extending far into June, because we're proud all the fucking time, we are embarking on a 5-game actual play anthology where we take the tragic, bloody weight of ancient myth and bend the arc toward joyous, unapologetic queer survival and thriving. We are celebrating liminality. We are celebrating what in one of the texts that helped inspire this, which is Queer's folklore, is referred to as the between people, rejecting inevitable tragedy and proving that an epic and oftentimes platonic soul bond can change the world, right? This is about meaningful relationships. The other primary text that inspired this when we were putting this together is Madeline Miller's Song of Achilles. And what we're talking about here are bonds that matter more deeply than those that often get the most attention. We want the bonds that are interesting, that are fascinating, that are defining of one's life, that matter to us in ways that are not necessarily normative, that are not necessarily what other people think that they are, that are nevertheless earth shaping and shaking for us. So thematically, that's where the name Half of My Soul comes from. We begin our journey in this in the world of AGON. Here, my friends, you all are going to be playing transcendent demigods, capable of awe-inspiring feats, but subject to the capricious whims of the gods. So before we land on our first island, let's meet our heroes. Please, I'm going to pick one of you if you don't volunteer. You're welcome to volunteer as tribute if you'd like. I'm going to ask each of you to say your name, your pronouns, your character's name, their pronouns, their divine lineage, their epithet, and their favored domain. Anybody want to go first? Eli, I saw your face do a thing. It's going to be you.
That's fine. That's fine. I live here. I was gonna let a guest go first, but okay. Hi everybody. It's me, Eli, they them pronouns, and tonight I'm going to be playing Theodoros, he him pronouns. He is the scion of Aphrodite. And he is Theodoros the honeyed tongue. He is good with those words. And his domain is arts and oration. So, I think the next person to go will be. I think I shall call upon my good friend Neon to go next.
I knew it. Hello, everyone. I am Neon Saline. I use they, she pronouns. And I will be playing Fani, the Shadow Wise, who uses they, them pronouns. They are the scion of Zeus, one of the many. And their favorite domain is also arts and oration. So we will see how that goes. And I am going to pass it over to Fish.
Hello. I also live here for the time being.
Yeah.
I am Fish. I go by Fish Finley on the interwebs. I am they, them pronouns. I am playing Anthus, scion of Apollo, who goes by they, she pronouns. They're kind of a beacon of grace and versatility and precision, and their domain is resolve and spirit. They are the lithe-limbed. Mwahaha.
Nice.
And I'm gonna pass it off to Insha.
Hi, I'm Insha. I'm just visiting for right now. um, I go by she, they pronouns, and I will be playing Odigos or Odie, who is the scion of Hecate. That's my mom. Um,
Mm.
and my domain is resolve in spirit because she does not know what she wants to do in life, and she's trying her best.
I love
Great.
it. Yeah.
So none of us have blood and valor or craft and reason. Excellent.
You read my mind, Eli, because I fully was about to point out how kind you all were to me
Yeah.
in really like just focusing, right, in a specific area here. There's no chance that those other blind spots could come up, right? Why would they? Who would do such a thing?
My uncle
To
will hear
quote
of this.
to quote a good friend of mine, how dare? Um the all right. We are, and I'm sorry. I do need to introduce myself. I am Danny Mendoza, he him, and I am playing Strife. Yeah.
The
That
problem.
is actually, yeah, I am the whole problem. That is what the GM is referred to in this game. It's not so much that there's a GM, it's that there are hero players who you have now met, and me, who you just met, and I'm the Strife player. So hi everybody, I'm here to bring some strife. We're going to talk a little bit about your heroes before introducing them at the level of the fiction. Because part of what we do here with these 5 games in 5-week systems is we're teaching people how to play these games. And we like to do that with full transparency, modeling good table behavior, which includes honesty. And the honesty that I'm sharing with you right now is I've never played this game before. I've also, to be clear, I don't mean I've never run this game before. I've never run this game before. I've also never played this game before, right? Has anybody at the table ever played this game before? There we go. So
Nope.
Neon is our resident expert in AGON. How often have you played this game? How familiar are you with this?
Once, like 5 years ago.
Sick.
So this is what we want to get across to all of you watching this right now. If we can do this on camera in front of you, potentially not understanding how some of the mechanics work, messing some stuff up, learning as we go, supporting each other as we do that, you can do it too. You can pick up this beautiful game or any other game that you want to pick up that you haven't picked up yet and just do it, right? It's a great way to learn how to do this. Nobody's going to come to your house and be like, you're doing it wrong, right? Just pick up the game. This game, AGON, by John Harper and Sean Nittner, with consultation from Jason Morningstar of Bully Pulpit Games, who created Fiasco and a bunch of other amazing games over there, is really incredible and foundational. It's a little bit of an older game in the indie TTRPG space, but I'm really glad we're playing it today and highly recommend it. We talked about epithets, names, lineage domains, honored god, and divine favor a little bit now in our introductions. These are components for creating a hero, and these have mechanical weight. So, for example, Eli, what's your epithet?
My epithet is the honeyed tongue.
So the honeyed tongue begins at a D6. So when you're using the honeyed tongue to help build your dice pool with a specific trial, for example, it begins with a D6. Let's see. Fani, right? Your name also begins at a D6. The lineage of Hecate for Odi begins at a D8. Or sorry, no. The domain begins at a D8. The lineage is See, I'm already doing it. What is your domain, Anja?
Resolve in spirit.
Great. Begins at a D8, right? And then there is an honored god and divine favor. So
I'm also a complete liar. My domain is not Resolve in Spirit. It is Blood and Valor. I did, in fact, pick one, and I did, in fact, put it on my character sheet and forgot about it.
I thought you changed your mind because I did put into my prep that you had Blood and Valor, and the only one that was missing was Craft. So then when I had 2 missing, I was like, oh, okay, I'll change things.
Nope,
but
I
don't
just
need
forgot
to.
that was a choice I made. That was a choice I
got
made.
you.
We there.
Don't worry about it. Sounds great to me.
We're learning as we go, guys. We're learning as we go.
As everybody mentioned, y'all have primary gods from which your hero draws divine favor. This may change during play, but to begin with, the ones that y'all mentioned are the ones that you all are having favor you right now. It is, sorry, moving over in my notes, 10 million things. The name is actually the most important trait because you're going to roll your name die in every single contest. The epithet is going to be rolled whenever that specific trait applies to a situation. So start thinking about how you want to justify that to me because you're going to be doing a lot of that tonight. The domains, these are exactly what you imagine they would be. Whenever you take an action, you roll the die associated with the domain we're testing, right? So if we do come up against a craft and reason test, have fun. It's not gonna apply. But for the rest of them, each of you are prepared. At the center of this in AGON, almost anything can be an opponent. So I'm going to describe a little bit of what is referred to in the game as one roll resolution, right? An opponent can be a raging storm. It could be a giant boar. It could be a devious king. We don't roll to see if you land a single punch. We use one roll resolution. A contest resolves which side is victorious and gets what they want for the whole scene. So this is how that works. I, as the Strife player, set the target number. I announce the opponent and their epithets and grab their dice. I roll the dice in my pool, keep the highest die, and add the current Strife level, which is usually +5. That final number, that's my target number. Then I ask, who among you will face this contest? Starting with the leader and going around the table, you are going to speak your hero's name, and you're going to gather your dice pool. You're always going to grab your name die and the current domain die. If your epithet applies to the contest, you grab that die too. Once you have your dice, roll your pool and sum your 2 highest dice. Compare your hero's result to my target number. If your total is equal to or greater than the target, you prevail. Your action goes well. If your total is less than the target, you suffer. Your action goes awry or you endure hardship. Finally, we recite our deeds, starting with the heroes who suffer, then those who prevail, and finally the hero who rolled highest, who we call the best. You will narrate exactly what your hero does in the scene. The outcome of this contest is final. There's no do-overs, there's no second chances. The contest is done. Any questions about that? Cool.
So many, but we'll figure it out as we go.
Also cool. The way to think of it is you're on the same team, right? Let's say you're playing a sport or any other team endeavor. You want to win together, but everybody wants to be the star player, right? So you want to support each other into doing better, but you also, the game incentivizes. I'm fine with however y'all want to play it, but the game design indicates that the text specifically states that the intent is everybody's a little bit of a showboat in your own way, right? But that's essentially the idea. All right, so sometimes your base dice won't be enough to beat the target number. That's when you got to tap into your transcendent power. Before you roll, you got 3 ways to boost your dice pool. You burn Pathos. Pathos is your reserve of inner strength. You can mark a box of Pathos to include the die from a second domain in your pool. For example, if Theodoros is in a blood and valor fight, right, but wants to use a charm to distract the enemy, you can burn Pathos and add arts and oration die to the roll. But when a hero marks their last box of Pathos, they enter agony. Agony. In agony, you no longer press on without serious cost, and you must start permanently marking your fate track, bringing your hero closer to their ultimate end. Now, we're only playing one night tonight. Drive it like you stole it. Push that as hard as you want. I would love to fill a fate track tonight. So feel free. Do whatever you want to do. Any questions about that before I go to the next section? Cool. You can invoke divine favor. So you can call upon the gods for aid. You can spend a mark of divine favor to add an extra 1d4 to your final total result. Unlike your other dice, you do not sum this d4. You add the number on the d4 to the sum of your highest dice. So, very specifically, it doesn't enter your pool and then become something that you take the 2 highest and add together. you do that part first where you add it all together, then roll the d4 for the divine favor that you're marking there, and then you're able to take that total on top of your 2 highest. Any questions about that? Cool. You don't have to keep all this in your head. I'm introducing the ideas now, and then as they come up, you can ask me about it again, and then I will tell you again. Last way, spend a bond. And this is a good way to set up what we are about to talk about when I finish going through a couple of things quickly, because after this, we're going to talk about how you all know each other, what kinds of bonds you developed with each other, and what kind of bonds you have with maybe somebody else who's rooting for you. You have formed fierce soul bonds with each other. During a contest, you can spend a bond with another hero to ask them to bolster you. They can agree. If they do, they will describe how they assist you and hand you a copy of their name die to roll in your pool. You can also choose not to roll in a contest entirely and instead provide support, passing your domain die to a friend and earning a bond with them in return, right? So there's a little bit of strategy in that. We don't need to go over advancement stuff here because we're in too much detail, because we're probably not going to do much of that. But whether you win or lose a contest, it always results in glory for the heroes. Glory is the measure of your epic greatness. So the prevailing hero with the highest result is best and earns glory equal to the target number. So it's a lot of glory, right? It's a lot of incentive to be the showboat. Other heroes who prevail earn half of that, and those who suffer still earn 1 glory. So everybody gets something. So please do track that, because if you get enough glory to do something with it tonight, I want us to see that. As your glory grows on your character sheet, the strength of your name die advances, making you permanently more powerful. But remember, if the opponent was perilous or sacred, heroes who suffer will also take harm. We can deal with that if we deal with that. Epic battles. So there's a multi-phase battle system used for bosses and finales. Maybe we'll see one tonight. We'll see. Usually at the climax, a battle happens. A battle is a series of connected contests to defeat a major foe. They happen in 3 phases: a clash, a threat, and a finale. Before the true battle begins, you maneuver against the opponent to win a D10 advantage die. In this phase only, you get to choose which domain you roll based on how you describe your approach. So most of the time, I'm telling you which domain to use. There, you get to choose it. Phase 2 is a threat. Opponent lashes out, causing disasters. Each of you have to choose. Will you enter a contest to defend against the disasters to protect the innocent, or will you enter a contest to seize control of the battle, allowing you to dictate the ultimate stakes? Finally, there's the finale. This is the ultimate showdown where we roll our biggest dice pools, spend our pathos, invoke our bonds, decide the ultimate destiny of the island at hand. And that, in short, those are the rules of AGON, right? You face the strife, you roll the dice, you suffer, you prevail, and you recite your deeds to the heavens. Now, are you all ready to talk about the bonds you made and then get to your arrival? Beautiful. All right, so bonds are to ensure our story is anchored by these fierce bonds of loyalty. We're going to dive into what they are. I want y'all to go around and tell me what bonds you have with whom and what they mean to you. Fish, I saw you move. It's T-Rex rules here.
I was about to say, you beat me to it.
I'm not gonna move for the rest of this game. I have bonds with one with everybody at this table, as well as one with Artemis. My character is as a scion of Apollo has a very direct and innate connection with kind of the grace and beauty associated with serpents and snakes, and this reflects in their hair, and a lot of their features almost have this iridescent sheen to them, kind of like a sunbeam snake. They reflect in the light in this sort of beautiful like performance sort of way. And I think Artemis at some point noticed how much Anthus wanted to use that to their advantage in battle, and Artemis took them on as an apprentice of sorts, and taught them the value of precision and of grace, and how you can combine those two to turn dance almost into a martial art. And so their sword fighting very much reflects this sort of grace and dance. This bond with Artemis has grown over the years as an extension of their mentorship.
I love that. I think that's beautiful. And with that, you get to choose who comes up next.
Cool. I'm gonna pick Insha because T-Rex rules. I saw you move more than everyone else.
Just visiting.
Welcome home.
You're here now. As like Fish said, I have a bond with like everybody at the table, but the biggest bond is with Hecate, my mom. I think the way that Odie kind of like approaches her relationship with her mom is just, her mom wants her to do better. Her mom wants her to find her way. Her mom wants her to go through the many crossroads and everything and light her own path. And I think for Odie, she is absolutely terrified of that. She's absolutely terrified of finding just like this one thing when she's so good at so many things. And it's like, if I'm good at this one thing, will I be able to still accomplish what I want to accomplish? And her mom kind of has taught her so many things, not only like with lighting a torch her own way, and kind of like the occult and the arcane of it all, but like also like the one thing that like she's really interested in is like death and how people kind of perceive it and all of that stuff. So she's out here trying her best, and her mom's kind of proud of her, but at the same time, it's just like, get it together, please. And I will pass that off to Mia.
Hello. Fawny, as mentioned, has bonds with everyone at the table, but their most prescient bond is also with the god, and it is not with their father, it is with Hera. When Fawny was old enough to kind of understand like the machinations of the world and how relationships formed and everything like that, they learned of their father and their many half siblings, and kind of went, no, I'm on not mom's side. So they have a particular kind of reverence and sympathy for their stepmother, I think, in a particular way. You know, you know the exploits of all the great heroes. Half of them are all Zeus's children. And Fani is possibly even a little like envious of that, you know, all these men are running around doing all these great things, and it's just like, okay, so what about the rest of us? Who about the, you know, you are our father, you are our king, you have obligations to us too. So very much in if you'll imagine them sitting in the house next to Hera, like, yeah, dad. That's kind of the energy Fani has with Zeus a little bit, and thus is much more preferential of their stepmother.
I love that. And I believe last and very much not least, Eli.
Yes, Theodoros has a bond with everyone here because we are all cousins of some sort, cousins, sibling, weird energy.
There's a certain bond that comes with all being part
Yes,
god.
I think Theo looks up to Fani a little bit more because they're like the older sibling of this situation, being like just preferentially of Zeus being their father. And I am just a son of Aphrodite, so like that's like grandpa, which is weird. So um I think I've got a bit of a friendship with Odie actually, because Aphrodite and Hephaestus, you know, they're buds, they're married and shit. So also, but there's a little bit of tension because while I am very much a mama's boy, I am actually I favor my favorite uncle, Ares. So Ares and Hephaestus have, you know, tension. Sometimes they're cool. Sometimes it's like, that's fine. She's hot. Do you see her? Um, you seen her? And Hecate and Aphrodite also like really vibe because they're two sides of femininity. So it's great. I really want to be a tough guy, but mostly I just charm everybody. So I'm kind of a pain in the ass. But that's me.
Not quite everybody.
I'm
Be
trying.
nice, Anthus.
What are
Sing a
the
song together.
we're going to be digging in now to what is referred to as the arrival. As we do, I'm going to let you know where you are. When you each decide what you want to do, I would love for you to describe what your character looks like as well. We've talked about a lot of dimensions of them. I want people to really be able to see who these people are. When you... Yes,
Yeah.
what were you going to say?
No. Go.
You've sailed through the mist for days. As the island you've been sailing toward, Nemos, comes into view, the mist dissipates, and you realize the sun has stopped in the sky. It's twilight, and it seems that it'll be twilight for quite a bit longer than it normally is. See, you're noticing as you arrive that this is not what you were expecting, not solely because it seems time has stopped, perhaps, but more to the point because this isn't just Nemos. See, Nemos is an island of bright beaches and rocky cliffs. You know that it was once known for its study of medicine and its devotion to ancient traditions. Akaros is an isle from myth. Akaros is said to be the pleasure garden of the nymph Orphne, the torchbearer of Hades. So why does it look like half of the island in front of you is a pleasure garden? It seems, as best you can tell as you arrive in this moment, that these two islands have somehow been smushed together and then trapped in a liminal space where the sun has stopped during twilight, dead in the sky. You still sail toward it. These winds are not stopping, right? And up on the cliffs as you get closer, the white pillared palace of Queen Naya is supposed to be hosting, as you understood it, a sacred torch relay to honor her fallen champion. But the beach before you is barricaded. You see cultists wearing adornments of serpents. And they're not just guarding a path, they're chaining up pale, weeping shades of the dead and carting them off in front of you. Who knows why? The cultists hear your boots when they hit the sand. They turn and draw their bronze kopeshes and move to surround the people they are moving and face you. And now we're going to meet all of you as we enter our first contest. So before I describe the first contest, why don't you tell me what each of you do as you get off your ship and onto these sands seeing this happen?
Theodoros hops off, holds his arms out, and says, "Friends, what have we here? Surely this is not how a party should be." And they're going to step forward and attempt to quell any immediate battle.
Perfect. So the first
Yeah.
contest will then include your one roll resolution being based in charm, essentially, right? I'm
Yes.
going to be rolling. I'll let you all know for the serpent cultists. I'm rolling a D8 for their name. So I'm going to grab my D8 here, and a D6 for their devious epithet. So I'm going to grab a D6, and I'm going to add a +5 to that for the base strife level. With that in mind, what about the rest of you? How are you entering the space, and what are you going to want to do?
Anthus is at all times very hyper aware of where their sword is on their person, should they need to pull it out and start engaging in battle. But that is never their first step. Their first step is to appear as regal as possible and to observe as much as is possible of what is happening, but to be prepared for battle should that unfold. So they have very long black hair that shimmers kind of an iridescent sheen in the twilight, and they step off this boat, and they step they I think they stand in Theodorus's, like, off Theodorus's wing, knowing that Theodorus is the charm speech man, and Anthus, whilst irritated by Theodorus's everything, is also very well aware of his strengths, and is I think evaluating to see what the reaction is to Theodorus's immediate charm before deciding what their next step is.
Okay. I'm going to want you don't have to make a decision right now, but I am going to want you to think about whether that means that you are going to want to not enter the contest and provide support, or if you are going to be entering the contest and then shaping how you're entering the contest based on that.
I think I would like to provide support, in
Perfect.
just the demeanor, in the way that I'm standing on off Theodorus's shoulder, just like the image of this very kind of the regality of Anthus standing right off to the side of Theodorus, almost like a boost to their, like, credibility or their, like, status.
Love that. That's fantastic. Who's getting off the ship next?
I think Fani is next. Relatively tall, deep olive skin, dark hair, pinned back, with a peacock feather, like, ornament towards the back of their head, dressed in that, like, deep sort of, like, not quite blue, not quite green sort of clothing, with a belt that seems to, if it isn't gold, at least visually mimics it, and looks through with everything. Unfortunately, they are possessed of many strengths, but constitution is perhaps not one of them, and sailing can be difficult for those who are much more suited to land. But they wear it gracefully enough, mostly just looking pissed at everything as they step up to right next to Theodoros and very calmly looking across the cultists. I am less concerned with celebration and more concerned in which the way this island is supposed to be hospitable to guests. I will be entering the contest.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will.
Before we hear from Odie, I fully forgot to describe what Theodorus looked like in all of their all of his showboating.
Please go ahead.
Theodorus is not buff. He is a lithe, pale skin, because it's that idea of, like, my skin has seen no sun, so I am like this beautiful cherubic, like, face, but with kind of burnished, almost like red, what's the Tahitian hair, like that, it's this golden, like, boy, who is like very lithe and has and is muscular, and like it looks like it could be fully just for the looks of it. But there is something behind it that you're like, oh no, this muscle's for real. This is usable strength in here.
Mhm.
But right now he's just like, I'm so pretty. Hello.
Hey, lied's my epithet.
I love it. I will say we're going to do something a little bit different with this game because we're doing a one shot of it, and because this wasn't part of what we did in the prep process. There are going to be times where I'm going to need to know who the leader is. That is a mechanical thing. So in campaign play, what we would do is on your voyage to the first island, I would give you some kind of contest, and whoever comes out on top, like the highest there, would get to be leader. What I'd like to do, if everybody is having fun with this idea, is I'd like for leader to change as we go. So every time the best happens, now you're the leader. Every single time that we have a contest. Does that sound good to everybody?
Oh, if leader's up for grabs, then I'm entering this contest too.
That's part of why I wanted to mention it.
Yeah,
I know
yeah, no,
you.
no. I appreciate
No,
it.
we bow to Fani. Absolutely, Fani's in charge. Look at them. They're in charge.
I think that's fantastic. And last but very much not least, the one, the only Odigos. Please introduce.
Odie would kind of come off of the boat, but still very much like kind of like on that plank of the boat, just looking out and knowing that like her siblings, cousins, family, like these people that she's traveled with, like they've got what's happening here, but she just wants to observe what's going on the outside. Like, where are they taking these bodies of the dead? Who are these people? Like, what symbols can she find? Like the little deeper nuggets and clues of like what's going on. And she is this kind of like curvy and short girl with this staff on her side that she kind of like leans on as she's letting Theo just kind of do his thing, and so proud of him and just kind of was like, okay, he's got this. But she's kind of like dressed in, it almost looks like half nunnery, but with this long dark braids, this leather corset, and just like flowing robes that just like hang down. The most serious look on her face, but smirking as Theo is kind of like saying all of his honeyed words and like looking just around, figuring out what's going on.
I love that. Okay, we are now fully arrived and in this contest. These serpent cultists are taking prisoners for what could not possibly be good reasons, especially since those prisoners are souls of the deceased. And you all, as demigods, are uniquely positioned to do something about that. Here's a great news, friends. I rolled like dog shit. So the number you have to beat is a 10. So tell me, how are you building your dice pools? Anybody's welcome to go first here.
Well, Theodoros, scion of Aphrodite, the honey tongue, is going to use his epithet to add a d6. Is going to obviously be using his name, and is also going to be using his d8 of a domain of arts and oration to charm these absolutely lovely cultists. I'm assuming now that I am not getting a support from my sibling who wants to
That
be
would
in
be
charge.
correct. That would be correct.
Great.
I'll give the
You're
support.
getting no help from me.
Oh, okay. So Odie's going to give support. Let's talk
I
about
love
that.
you.
What kind of
Oh,
support?
I see how it is.
Darling, I love you.
I
what
must
sort of,
triumph in the face of adversity.
That's fair. It wouldn't be streaming Rainbow, right? If you weren't triumphing in the face of adversity as other people were teaming up. All right, so that's an Inferno reference.
Profit
Um,
freaking flashbacks. Oh.
Odie, what sort of support are you given?
Ooh, I think. I want to. I can use my bond for this, right? Like one of the 3 bonds, or is this kind of
Yes.
like okay?
You can use it. You can spend a bond to help out here. Again, I'll pull up the sheet, but yes, you are able to spend a bond on that. What happened? Oh boy, my Adobe crashed, and it's installing.
no.
So that's okay. I have the physical
Looking-
book for that reason.
Looking
Um,
at the character sheet,
yeah.
when you support a hero in a contest, earn 1 glory, so you'd earn a glory. Take
Yes.
1 bond with them, which we've got, and give them your domain die to roll. When you use a bond, ask for one of these: bolster, block harm, or fate for you, or follow your lead.
Right.
I think I am going to bolster you because absolutely believe in you and absolutely want you to succeed. However, though, I kind of there is any harm coming towards you, I'm gonna be pissed. But you know what? I'll bolster you.
Gorgeous. So, Danny, if I'm reading this right, it looks like do we get a domain die and if
I
it's
think
a
so, but
bolster and the name die?
since my PDFs decided to all die right now, can you remind me what page that's on so I can just read it
This
again?
is actually on the character sheet. It lists
copy.
that on the character sheet, but let me get down to bonds.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just looking for the page again. I think that was 55 is what we said, so that's where I'm going. That's under bonds. You can sit out to provide support for another hero. Pass a domain die. I do need to know which domain you're passing because it does need to be a domain that is applicable in this kind of situation, but it should be fine for what we're doing. Then you earn a bond and a glory. So you get a bond from Theodoros and a glory, and you're choosing bolster, right? If I heard correctly. So then you get a copy of the name die as well. So a domain die and a name die are going your way.
Cool. Okay, so I've got 3. Is your name die a D6 as well?
Yes.
Gorgeous. And what domain be? I think it's your domain. So what domain are you going to be passing my way?
I think resolve in spirit. Yes. So that's a D8.
Perfect. So what's your total dice pool? You're not going to roll it yet because everybody rolls at the same time. But what's your total dice pool?
I've got 4 D6s and 2 D8s. And I've also got a little divine favor that I can tap if something goes horribly awry.
I love that. So others who may want to be best and most favored, what are you going to put into your die pools?
I am very confused about the
Anthis,
assembly of the dice pool.
Yes, Anthis,
I got
what you
you.
going to do?
We're here. We're here to help. Don't
And
worry
if you
about it.
look
Yeah.
on your character sheet, underneath style and notes, the dice, you go from left to right. So, like, if your epithet can fit into what you're trying to do, that's a D6. Name,
Yeah.
I'm assuming name is always included. It kind of gets that vibe.
Name is fully included every single
Yeah.
time. Epithet
What domain-
is probably pretty applicable. Domain's
Yeah.
a little less applicable. That's kind of the order that goes in.
Okay.
Well, and domain can be, you can use any domain. You just have to make it make sense. It just since if you use your favorite domain, you get that D8.
Yeah.
Right.
So I guess my question here is for the contest that is happening.
Yes.
What exactly is happening?
So the contest is that these serpent cultists
Mhm.
are taking these shades or spirits
Mhm.
prisoner, and you've landed, and now they see you as a threat. So this is going to be a battle that if you lose means that they're going to control what happens next when it comes to those shades. Whereas if you're able to defeat them, presumably that is not what will occur.
Okay. Well, I think given the situation has been evaluated and this kind of stances up and reveals the hilt of their sword, and like they're like, when I say they're like iridescent, I mean like their hair literally resembles like the scales of a snake almost, in that like the serpent bullshit is irritating because it's like you're stepping on my dad's territory, okay? You're dealing with weird nonsense with the sun, and you're dealing with weird nonsense with snakes, and honestly, I'm not here for that. And so Anthus is gonna stance up and try to be physically threatening, not in like a I'm so big you're gonna lose kind of way, but in like a you don't know who you're messing with right now kind of way. And that is how I'm going to incorporate my epithet of lithe-limbed, because I am tall and very precise with my movements, which is D6. Okay. And then I've got the D6 for my name, because I am in fact a name. And then domain, I'm gonna argue that it still is blood and valor, just because like I'm using the valor part of it to be a like, sure. I have more to my reputation than you are ready for.
Right. I think that's great. Okay.
And then bond. What is the that's if people want to help me, and none of y'all want to help me, that's fine.
No, I've got
I mean, you have a bond. You have a bond to spend.
I do.
You have a bond on everybody to spend.
Oh,
so you
I can spend it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I understand.
They have on you. You have on them. You can.
I understand now. Hold on. Where these things are making sense. I would like to spend a bond with Fanny. Fanny to follow my lead.
Follow the lead. No, follow my lead. Follow mine. I'm doing the leading.
Okay. All right.
Wait, that doesn't add to my dice pool. That just. Never mind.
Well,
I lied.
I would say because there is no leader of the group yet.
Yeah,
that's a little bit of game breaking we're doing here, but yeah, good.
In that case, I am actually gonna spend my bond with Fanny to bolster me, because you know, just like I'm trying to be generally intimidating, and I feel like and correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like Fanny is trying to also be intimidating, but in like the verbal oratory kind of way.
Does that seem right? Does that sound?
Yes. Like.
Okay. So that would mean that I get a copy of your name die.
Yes, which is a D6.
Okay. We're learning, guys. We're figuring it out, and I think that's all that I can squeeze out of this.
So I feel
what's your total? Sorry.
Actually, we're driving this like we stole it. I'm gonna use a pathos as well.
Okay. Ooh, let's go!
Right out the gate.
Yeah. Okay. Is that an additional D6?
It's additional. Yeah, because which other domain are you going to use?
That's the thing. You'd have to grab it from your domain pool, or like a second domain in your pool. So I'm gonna use... Sorry? As an example, in an arts and oration contest, you might mark pathos and include your craft and reason die, right? In addition to your arts and oration die. So it just has to be a different, like a second one aside from the one that you're using.
I'm gonna do resolve in spirit, because I'm trying to have my impression be larger than my physical person kind of deal.
Sure. That makes sense.
So
Okay. We'll come back actually because I'm going to want to return to the idea of how many Theodoros has, how many Anthus has.
Yeah.
Fanny, how are you going to build yours?
Funny will firstly the epithet must come in because this is Shadowwise, and there is proper action and improper action, and someone who is so close to the leadership of the gods would be well and wise to know the workings of both proper and improper action, and they are clearly impeding on the footsteps of my dear Uncle Hades, so I need to make sure that my knowledge is best applied to stopping these people.
Let's go. I love that. All right, so what's your dice pool overall?
Overall, its epithet name, I'm using arts and oration kind of as more moving and commanding. I would like to spend my bond with Anthus for you to support me in that way of there's the kind of look that Fani gives over to Anthus, like if you don't listen to me, you'll have to deal with them. Kind of energy going on.
No, absolutely.
So
It's like-
just
it's
to
like this-
yeah.
No, I was just gonna say it's like this kind of syncing up of our two domains being like either you deal with one half or you deal with the other, but you do not want to deal with us both.
I love that. So from a formal perspective, you're spending it on bolster you. So Anthus, you're able to give a copy of your name die over there. It's different than what Odie did before because Odie's sitting out to support, which is what lends the domain die. So no lending of the domain die here, but yes, a lending of a copy of your name die, which is still a D6, right?
Cool. So just to be clear, that meant like Odie gave Theodoros a name die and the domain die.
That's correct because they sat out.
But we only got the name die from each other.
Because you did not sit out.
Correct. Got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
Understood.
so I have a 3d6 and a d8.
Beautiful. And Anthus, what was your dice pool?
4d6 and a d8.
Beautiful. And Theodoros?
I have 4d6 and 2d8.
Love it. I'm going to remind you, you're all looking for the two highest numbers and adding them together. And in this case, you just got to beat a 10. Doesn't seem so bad, right? Go ahead and everybody roll at the same time, and then we resolve it together.
Okay. Okay.
All right. If you beat
Got
a
it.
10 with your two highest dice, raise your hand.
What happens if I miss it?
Okay. Huh?
Is it meets
you're
beats
fine.
it?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're fine. You're all good. Okay, so that tells me that's a 10. Anthus, what did you get?
14.
Theodoros?
Can I spend a divine favor to win?
I'm looking. I can see it in your face. I have divine favor open. Spending divine favor before dice are rolled in a contest.
Boo.
Those
Okay,
words.
fine. I got
Yeah.
a 13.
I need y'all to know
Yeah,
my
13,
dice
that's
wanted
so
me to
close.
win this so bad because I got a 5, 3 6s, and an 8.
Oh, Sunshine, are you all right? Oh, darling, are you fine? Are you okay? The sun is going down. Are you sad? Oh no. Oh no, Sunshine.
I'm gonna fight you.
So mechanically,
I'm a menace. And this is when we
Yes.
find out that Eli is truly a menace.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. I've now had the great pleasure of playing with you, Eli, as a player at my table, a bunch of times, like a bunch of menace in the best way. I want it forever. Anthus, you're
Mr.
leader
One.
for right now, and you also get a full 10 glory.
Holy moly.
What the?
Theodorus and Fani, you both get 5 glory. Odie,
Ooh.
you get 1 glory, even though you went in for support. And you have a bond on Theodorus for having given that support on top of what you already had before. So you have additional currency in there. Y'all fucking house these cultists. So I don't need to describe any of
They're
that.
messing with the sun. And with snakes. I have beef.
You all get to now describe in a process called reciting your deeds, because we just tested your fortune. Equal or greater, you prevailed. So congratulations on that. And you won. So after the rolls, hero players take turns narrating their hero's actions and effect on the contest, starting with the heroes who suffer. Nobody suffered in this case. Then the heroes who prevail. Then the hero who's best. So we're going to go in the order of your rolls. Now, you use your outcome to guide your narration, including your epithet, pathos, or divine favor if you use them as details. So keep that in mind when you're building this in, especially since Anthus used pathos. During the recitation of deeds, Strife player responds with the actions of the opponent, either overcoming a hero or being thwarted. Guess what? Going to be thwarted, depending on the outcome. So I am going to use a term of art from Powered by the Apocalypse, taking the blow, meaning I'm going to be responding with how I get hit by you. You all get to hit me now. Neon, you get to go first.
Okay, so I feel like Fani looks around and there's that clear like turn of the head assessment across the cultists, and those slower, like their head is turning, and the further they get along the line of individuals, the more displeasure just rolls off of them in a wave, and you hear her just and step back and look towards Anthus.
Mm-hmm. I love that. Before we get over to Anthus, Theodorus, you're going to need to describe what you do here to prevail. And I'm going to ask Odie to give a little bit of a description, too, of how their support was a part of this success.
Do you want to do your support first?
Yes. I think with, and if this is too much, let me know. I think, and like Eli, obviously with your permission, I think that she would kind of talk to him through like a little bit of just like ESP ish, and just be like, go to your left, go to your right, use your honeyed words, just like that. Like, just in the head, calming and soothing kind of a thing. It's just like, I know you. You just want to use your honeyed words. Just slay them with it.
And this absolute, just this big grin like spreads across his face as he goes to these cultists and really like is channeling his mother, and just like runs a finger down one cheek and says, "Oh darling, what are you doing? This isn't how you have a party. Why don't you take care of those three for me, will you? Thank you so much. And then once you're done, just, you know, do you want to take a swim? We can take a swim later." And like goes through and is like convincing everyone to fight for him. Yeah. And just then winks at them as he turns, goes back to the boat, and holds a hand out for Odie to help her down off the boat. Darling,
I need you to know that you hear Anthus's eye roll.
Oh, it's Sunny, audible. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Honey. Sunshine.
You're doing wonderful, Anthus. You're doing wonderful.
Thank you, love.
I love that so much. Last and definitely not least, what one might say first, right? One might say best. One might say leader. The one, the only Anthus. What did you do here to prevail?
Anthus looks over at the crowd of people and the events that are unfolding in front of them, and says something to the effect of, you You dare blaspheme in the name of the gods and then provide inhospitable conflict for us upon our arrival? What a sequence of bad decisions. And will take a step forward and pull their sword out, and their sword will like have this sheen, and they'll just stand there, sword in hand, just like literally they're just trying to be as physically threatening as possible, just like, oh, step to me, step to me.
So these sad little cultists who thought they had a chance face down 4 demigods, one of whom began this process by simply letting their aura intimidate the shit out of these people. These people, in the face of Fani, fully went to the bathroom where they stood. Like, they were just like, done, it's over, they don't know what's going on there. Then they got hit with the honeyed words, and the honeyed words were a little bit sweeter than they were even going to be already because of the guidance, strategic and supportive of Odie, as Theodorus appears seemingly next to everyone all at once, giving them all ample incentive to say, hey, baby, you don't have to be scared. You don't have to be scared if you're on our side, right? Why don't you just kill those people over there? And as they're convinced by that, if they needed more, which they didn't, they got even more scared by someone even scarier being like, oh, great. Okay, so you're going to kill me. If that one doesn't kill me, you're going to kill me. And you're telling me that if I kill those other people, I won't get killed because I'll be on your side. Sounds like a plan. They all just murder each other in front of you. 100% of them just slaughter each other. Not a single one is left standing, dead and done. And you just landed. Now, Odie, you didn't enter that contest. You provided support. And you're arguably probably at least a little bit further away physically, one would say, right?
Yes.
Okay. These shades are free. You've shattered the intentions of these cultists, whatever would occur had they continued their work. But the last cultist to die blows a warning horn. And from the sea caves, a massive, wrong, seemingly corrupted serpent brute steps out. Step slithers, kind of. Got legs, but also can slither around. Raising a hammer the size of a small ship to block the path up the cliffs to the palace.
For the cinematicness of it, as this dude blows his warning horn, I would like to stab him.
Yeah, absolutely. Run them through. Full eye contact.
Mm-hmm.
You see in his eyes, he's like, I fucked up. I know I fucked up. I know I shouldn't have done that. This hurts a lot. As he dies. The brute's shadow stretches out violently across the sand as all of you see them at a distance. Odie, they're staring directly at you. The twilight you feel around you suffocating your mother Hecate's domain. You know that past this brute, there are worse things that you all need to get to in order to find your way to freeing this place from its stasis and allowing these 2 islands to be themselves. We're entering our second contest, everybody. What do y'all want to do?
I would just like to pause for a brief moment to go, a snake with a hammer?
A hammer the size of a small ship. And technically, it's a snake that also has legs, and they're a brute from what I described. So just imagine the most yoked snake dude you ever did see. Very large, big, big enough to hold a hammer the size of a small ship, blocking the way up to where you know you gotta go.
Sunny, friend of
I
yours?
need y'all to know I'm drawing this after this. I'm
Honey?
drawing a snake with arms and legs.
Sunshine? Sunshine? Is this a friend of yours?
I think by this point, across all of our travels, Anthus has grown so tired of Theodoros generally. And it's turned into this almost sibling relationship of like,
Fully.
I am put together. I am the oldest. I have my shit together. I'll get things done. This is what I do. And you're just like, and it's and Anthus has no response for you except groans and eye rolls.
So here I will say, as the Strife player, I want to be very, very clear. I am going to choose a domain here for this.
Okay.
And could you guess which one it might be?
Blood.
Blood and valor.
It's blood and valor, everybody. It's a blood and valor domain. Yeah.
Blood.
Yeah.
Dur.
Yeah. So
Shut
this
up.
is a blood and valor. This is a blood and valor domain.
Mhm.
And I'm going to be rolling the name of the serpent brute together with their epithet, which is alchemically enhanced. Alchemically enhanced serpent brute. So that's going
I
to be
like that.
I hate
Not Dr. Moreau kind of shit.
yeah. So here's the fun thing.
He's doping,
Those are-
guys.
Those are 2d8s. So I'm rolling 2d8s there. And I get to, once again add the +5 modifier from before. So let's see what target number you need to hit. And I need all of you. Go ahead.
I personally think it's unfair that Strife gets modifiers. I think that this is homophobic. Actually,
Doesn't
It's homophobic.
on
On my good Pride Month.
on the year of our Lord Pride Month.
I mean, here's the thing. Strife is canonically bi and pan because I'm playing the Strife player, and every character I play is bi and pan the way that I am. So the +5 is going to a member of the community.
yeah.
Internalize!
be so clear.
Internalize homophobia!
Also, let's be so clear. Anthus is just as arrow ace as I am.
Yeah.
Anthus, that's part of the reason why Anthus is so irritated with Theodoros. I feel like it's just the general vibe. Anthus has the tolerance for any kind of gay shenanigans is at 0 because it's the same level of tolerance they have for any kind of hetero shenanigans.
Exactly.
Theodoros is as much of a cunt as I am, so
Yeah.
we're good.
I'm aware.
Which, hey guys,
Getting that
secret
butt.
fact: Eli lore, real cunty. So,
which is a traditional way of celebrating Pride. Let's be clear. All right. So I'm gonna roll my 2d8s
Yes.
+5 to tell you all what your target number is. I need all of you to think about what you want to do, and leader, because we have one now, you're gonna lead the way on the plan. And if somebody wants to do a different plan than the plan that you want to do, they can spend a bond on you to sway you to their plan. So unless they do that, you get to decide the direction of this. You get to decide the overall strategy. With that said, I'm gonna roll my 2d8s. Hey, I rolled better. It's a 15 that you got to beat.
great.
I dislike that.
How does advantage work again?
So, advantage. A character can seize advantage when the circumstances favor them, usually by winning a contest, but the Strife player may gain advantage without a contest if the situation calls for it. I'm going to say, because I'm really nice, you all housed those cultists. So I'm going to say that you get advantage just from that first contest being so asymmetrically in your favor. In outcome.
So is advantage
yes.
another D6? What is advantage?
It is another die. It's not always a D6. So I'm going to say it is a D6 in this case because advantage is moderate. It wasn't the hardest thing you just did. It was probably the easiest thing you're going to do all day. But you did it so well that I'm going to give you an extra D6, everybody. Everybody, even Odie, who was supporting, right, was out there. All of you will get an advantage D6 that you can apply here. See, if it were strong advantage, it would be a D8. And if it were extreme, it would be a D10. And advantage will come in once we get to a clash, but we're not there now. So for now, just because I'm being nice, and it's Pride, happy Pride, everybody, you get an extra D6 on this. You're still going to have to try to get to 15, and you're still only going to be adding together your top 2 dice.
So here's
from your
the thing.
pool to do
I've got so with that, I've got a D8 for my Blood and Valor, but if I can't get another D8, then I physically can't reach that.
Which is where the divine bond comes in. The divine favor, spending divine favor, because you can add a plus 1d4 to your roll that is on top of your 2.
Okay.
And you can choose
Also-
two divine favors with one god and one with another.
Just being so clear. When you're supporting someone, i.e. not stepping into the contest, if I decided I want to support Anthus, they would get my name die and my domain die.
And domain.
That is correct. So
You
your domain die could be
bolster.
a D8. You can
that's
you do bolster.
What does follow your lead do?
So follow your lead is where you convince Fish in this case. Or
Got it. That's this way.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. But the advantage die, which it says here from the Clash, but we said that already, for your support, you're going to be earning a bond with the hero that you're supporting. So you add that to your sheet. You're going to be taking 1 glory, even though you're not actually in the contest. And you then would need to spend a bond if you want to add your name die, right? So the supporting, you pass the domain die to the hero player of your choosing. The bolster is you spending a bond. So here's the good thing. If that's the same character, right? That's the same person. Let's say it's Anthus. You give Anthus your domain die. You earn a bond with them. You spend that bond immediately. You put that on bolster. Now they have both your name die and your domain die. Cool beans?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So I would get a D8 for Arts and Oration and a D6.
Yep.
That is correct.
But
But you need to narratively justify how Arts and Oration is helping here in what your plan is. So you do still need to formulate what your plan is to deal with this brute, keeping in mind again that the governing domain is not Arts and Oration. The governing domain is the one that governs the one that you have access to of Blood and Valor.
And that divine favor, if you choose to do that D4, you add, you roll it, but you add that after you sum up everything.
So roll it roll it separately. Roll it separately
And
because
I-
it's
and
on
I
top
have
of your top 2.
2 marks
3.
of divine favor with my honored god, and then 3 kind of elsewhere. Correct?
I think it's just. Oh no!
I think it is.
Yeah, you're right. It is. Yeah,
because I think it's 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so
two
I
with
can,
your honored god,
and that
three
gets
other
spent, correct? Like that.
Yes,
that
yes.
gets spent in. Okay.
But once again, when we get to the recitation of deeds in particular, right, in terms of like resolving narratively your success, you need to describe how the strength of the gods manifest. So be thoughtful about who's you're pulling on for this, why and how, right?
Cool.
Cool. So with that said, I do think it is only fitting that our leader describe their plan of attack first. Anthus, what do you want to do?
I think Anthus hears this warning call and immediately just kind of slithers across the battlefield to stab him in the face because why? No, don't do that. And then sees as this brute begins stomping down and very quickly turns back to the rest of everybody and just goes, This requires this requires force immediately. This needs to be cut down before it can cause damage. And is basically trying to be all like, yo, we gotta take out this dude's legs.
Nice. And I believe that Fani is providing support, right? So I'd like to go to you next to describe how you do that. What is your intention here?
Fani will kind of, as Anthus is kind of preparing themselves to enter combat with this fuck off giant snake, we'll look at the snake eye to eye, like no fear in the heart, and just announce, "You forget yourself and move in opposition to your betters. I suggest you cease this."
Nice. I like that. Now, for our other two, following the lead of Anthus, what are you planning to do?
Theodoros absolutely looks to Odie and says, "Let's show this snake what shadows actually can do." To bolster, so Odie will get my name die of a d6. Then I am going to use my name. I am going to use I'm going to use Blood and Valor, so we got another d6 there. I will spend one pathos to do a second domain of Craft and Reason, which is still just another d6. But I'm going to yes, I'm going to do that. We do have Advantage, which is another d6. Where are all my d6s? And then yeah.
I do have a question. Advantage is held until we use it? Or is it
no, it's
only
part
lasts
of this,
for as long as the class?
It's this. It's here. Yeah.
Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Although I will say, Happy Pride, you're supporting. You can use Advantage when you're not supporting. I'm gonna let you use it on the next. Yeah, I got
hell
you.
Yeah. Then I am going to be calling on my favorite cousin's mother, Hecate, to give me insight on where best to strike this brute in parallel with my just bright, sunny cousin.
The camera pans over and it's just Anthus in a little rain cloud.
That's fantastic. Full Charlie Brown, right?
Yeah.
Sunny everywhere else, just right there.
I can't get this. Actually, I just realized I can't get this. Hold on.
What happened?
Because it's all d6s.
If you max out, use the Divine Favor.
Yes. And
I'm going to burn a Divine Favor on this one.
Yeah. If you use a Divine Favor, you'd have to get boxcars and then get a 3 up, because you need to beat it, right? 15 or higher. But if you change, I will let you, because also we're learning the game, I will let you change strategies if you think that Arts and Oration can do the job instead of Craft and Reason. Or Craft and Resolve, rather. You can potentially get there a little more easily.
I think so. Arts and Oration. One of the prompts, it says, "How were passions stirred or truths attested?" I do think that I am calling out to this brute, and it's not so much honeyed words. It's it's how did beauty manifest? I think the dusk, like I move with this grace in concert with Anthus. And this is this beautiful dance of like sun and gold and burnished and shining swords and this like sinuous snake-like movement. It's like snake charmer kind of vibe.
Like, I'm not your biggest fan, but we do work together well.
we do work
I
well
love that.
together. That's the thing. So yeah, I think that is how we get that done. But I am still doing Blood and Valor as well, so I've got that. Pathos, advantage, and then I will have my divine favor because I'm still calling on Hecate
Love
for
it.
insight.
All right, hold on, because we do need everybody to
No.
roll at the same time.
That's right. Who else is
And
rolling?
Odie, I need to know what
Odie.
you're going to be building. Yeah.
So because of the vibes being rancid and she doesn't like her mom's domain being this atrocious, I think inside of her head she kind of gets into her anthis mode and is just like, I gotta stab it. I gotta stab it. I gotta stab it. I'm gonna stab it. Like you're gonna get stabbed. And so like get out the way. My mom's house is under disarray. I can't do this.
I love
So
that.
I think like she would use her epithet and like kind of look into the many ways that she could kind of attack it. And then
Okay.
use her name. So 1, 2, and then like that do not fall. I can't get you. This 3, and then gonna use Blood and Valor because she gotta stab it. And then
I mean, you're not wrong. We're gonna stab
I truly must stab it. Is the problem?
I gotta stab it.
Gotta stab it. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna be so bad at this. She wants to use like the insight from her mom as well to be like, hey, I'm trying to clean up your house. Like, how is the best way to go about that with this thing? Like, look at me, mom. How do I kill that thing?
Tell me now. Tell me everything.
Hey, mom, help.
I think that is perfect. All right, so I need a roundup. We're gonna go from Odie to Theodorus to Anthus, since Anthus is still leader right now. Tell me what the total size of your dice pools are, Odie.
I got 6. No, sorry, 5d6.
Okay, 5d6, and you'll do the d4 after separately, right? To add to that. Cool. Theodorus.
I've got 3d6 and a d8, and then my d4 for my divine favor.
Beautiful. Remember again, everybody who's calling in divine favor, when we do the last little part of this, after we get the results, you're going to need to incorporate that into your role play. Anthus.
I have 4d6, 2d8, and then I'm calling in a divine favor with Artemis for precision for a d4.
Love it. Go ahead and keep in mind, 15 is what you want to meet or beat. Roll them bones.
No way.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is that good?
That's so good. It's so good.
I will say, unless anybody's rolling 2d8s, you're all going to have to roll your d4 for sure to meet or beat, because otherwise your max value is 14, and it might be 12. So go ahead and roll your d4 if you're doing that, and then tell me everything together.
It's bad.
Here's the great news. That's great for me. Here's the other great news. You only need one of you to succeed. If the rest of you suffer, I mean, that's fun, but you still succeed as long as one of you do. If none of you succeed, that's fun for me in a different way. So Theo, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
With the D4?
Auntie Hecate is busy with her daughter.
I love that. Okay. By the way, I will remind you all, you can mark pathos if you want to when you're doing these things. Please do. Let's get that fate track going. Why would I have nefarious intent there? No, I know, but I'm saying you could do it more times. You could do it like as much as you have on there. Odie, where'd you land?
I got a 15.
Hey, meets it, beats it. That is perfect. And our illustrious leader for the moment, Anthis, are you going to continue to lead this group? What do you got?
I think I just might, because I rolled a 14, but then I rolled a 4 on my divine favor dice, so it's an 18.
Yes. Okay. So we are
Anthis is like, Anthis is very like generally irritated with Theodoros, but is kind of smirking in that like they feel very like I'm on top of my game. You can't shake me. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride.
Ain't nothing gonna slow you down. As we exit this test of fortune and enter recitation of deeds. As a reminder, the recitation of deeds, I am going to explain how you all beat me. Well, most of you. But we are going to resolve your side of it first with an explanation of what happened at the level of the narrative here, starting with everyone who suffered. Did somebody suffer? Yeah. Then we're going to go in order of everybody's roles. So it's going to be Theodorus to Odie to Anthis. Take it away, Theo.
I think as I turn to bolster Odie, and then I call upon Hecate, my eyes, which are this kind of hazily green, go starlight, go dark with shadow for a moment as I take this divine favor from Hecate. And I'm running, and I think I hear a voice in my head that's just, "That's not how you fight. That's a lot of words, little man." And I trip, and I fully bust my face on the ground as I get a little whisper from somebody that I'm not paying attention to right now.
I love that. Odie, what about you?
I think as she probably look back at Theodorus and immediately be concerned. Because knows how her mom kind of speaks through people, but it's oh, that's not that. Gotta check on that as soon as I get back down there. But her thing is that she would probably take the staff that she has and she uses it as a Darth Maul weapon, but she can separate it. So she would separate it immediately, kind of draw in shadows that ends up being these knives. And then as she's running forward, I just thought of this and it was so cute, but I was just like, oh man, I'm gonna stab it. So what's the difference? But as her mom kind of speaks through her in these whistled and hushed tones, it was just if you can get to the head, I think you'd be all right. And then immediately through kind of dissolves herself in shadows, jumps up onto the hammer as fast as she possibly can, and then tries to get on the tip of its nose and immediately just kind of goes. So she's sitting on the nose, don't fuck with my homeland.
I love that. That is extremely cool. Finally, I need to hear from our illustrious leader, Anthis, and then I will describe my side of things. Go ahead, Anthis.
Anthis uses the fact that every single one of the four of us is doing something slightly different, and is drawing attention from this thing in different directions. And now that Odie has landed on its face, it is a little focused on not Anthus right now. And Anthus is going to use this opportunity to zip up around their legs and, pun intended, snake through them a couple of times, making a ton of tiny little cuts all over the base of their legs in the hopes, well, not in the hopes, with the intention and the precision to hit important like pressure points and points where there are, like arteries and shit, like trying to really like important parts of the leg to literally cut it down.
Okay.
Snakes don't have
Beautiful.
legs. This is upsetting. And Anthus is literally
Not
going
okay.
to slither around to like death by 1,000 cuts the legs off of this thing. And then we'll stand back to watch it. That's the goal anyway.
Okay. So Theodorus, you get 1 glory because you were there. You contributed.
You like your participation trophy?
Oh,
Yeah. Odie, I'm gonna round up because Happy Pride. You get half of 15, which I'm gonna say is 8. So you get 8 glory. You add to your track. Anthus, reigning leader of this ragtag band of demigods, you get 15 glory on top of the 10 you took before. Here's a fun fact. You're at 25 glory right now. If you get to 80 glory, your name permanently goes up to a D8. Let's see if we could do that tonight. Funny, yes.
Am I mistaken, or do I get a glory for helping Anthony?
You get a glory. You 100%. I was coming around over to that. Well, and I mentioned before when you were doing the support thing, you get the glory from that support even before this whole thing goes. But you get 1. But it isn't a participation trophy. It's you gave something up to help somebody else.
No, just to be so clear, the participation trophy comment is specifically at Theodoros.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You're about to see the other side of why I'm Ares' favorite nephew.
Yeah.
So
Theodorus,
it turned out that this opponent is perilous, and you suffered. And so, since this opponent is perilous, and you've suffered, I'm going to need you to mark a box of pathos, please.
Yep.
And I need you to tell me what it feels like.
Theodoros can hear the snickering of their cousin. And they can hear the just berating of Ares. And he's on his hands and knees, nose bloodied because he fully broke his nose on as he hit the ground face first. Like but he pushes himself up, and that warm, quick smile has shifted, and the look of like cheerfulness and flirtation is gone a little flinty as he like cracks his neck, wipes the blood away, and starts walking towards where we have to go next. Stance is a little bit different now, a little less lithe, a little more like determined.
I love that. I will say, as you walk in that direction, though, I think Anthus is a little bit ahead of you. Anthus, are you leading the way?
Yeah.
All right.
They're almost
Fani,
like their movements are almost like dance steps in the way that they walk. It's with an intentionality and grace.
I love that. Fani, Odie, you're also moving in that direction together as a group. Wonderful. You step past this serpent brute's corpse, mangled and maimed by your precise, overwhelming show of force and valor. No longer are there limbs you feel should not be on a snake, Anthus. They have now been separated strategically from the body of this brute, and what is left there, writhing slightly in its last muscle twitches post-death, is what anyone would be forgiven to think just a big snake, right? If you look real close at the face, you realize that the face looked a bit more human than you would think a snake face would. But you've made such a mess of it that you can't really tell for sure. As you all step past this blood and sinew, you find yourselves moving on to a new space. You see a little bit of what you came here to see. You originally sailed out here, landed on this beach thinking that you were going to make it to the ancient stone steps of a palace. And as you crest the cliffs, the sheer scale of corruption here becomes obvious. You see, the grand courtyard is bifurcated, separated from itself. On one side, people who you can tell are locals here are held in some sort of confinement behind wrought iron barricades, crying. In the opulent palace gardens that you're not sure were here before these two islands were made to kiss, you watch a wealthy elite and heavily armed serpent cultists feasting on hoarded wine and meats. At the center sits Queen Naya, slumped next to an unlit funeral pyre. She's in mourning. Her champion, her fiercest champion, is gone. And she feels powerless in the face of that loss. High Priest Harkin steps forward. He looks at all of you in the distance with a big smile and absolute disdain in his eyes. "Wanderers!" he calls out across this space. "Brute force on the beach means nothing in the eyes of the divine. This pyre cannot be lit, and this champion's soul cannot pass until the gods deem it so. Unless you can prove your divine favor, bow before the serpent cult, or be cast back into the sea." And that's where we're going to take our break, friends. So everybody watching this, if you don't want to pause right now, you're going to see us in like 5 seconds. But we're going to break for like 10 minutes. We're going to go get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch our legs, have a snack, whatever we feel like doing. We recommend you do the same thing. Take care of yourselves. Rest is resistance. This, our holy year of pride. So rest up, friends. Take a break, and we'll see you soon.
See you in a bit. Bye.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back from your break, which I hope you took. We took our break, and we feel very refreshed and ready to meet the not quite day, the twilight, right? We're going to meet the twilight with the frozen sun and the frozen sky. Nothing wrong with that on an island that's really 2 islands and a bunch of bunch of snake people who are clearly up to good things. Nothing bad going on there. I know. I was looking at you and I was thinking about the history of us with serpents.
How long have you been a fish snake person? A while. Welcome to Twilight.
I do want to say with that, while we were in the twilight of these 2 islands, frozen in time, facing down a serpent cult and a really really just douchey priest. Want to ask you to like and subscribe while you're here. If you like what you're watching, you want to see more stuff, like and subscribe. If you want to come hang out with us, join the Discord. We are very friendly and love to play games with people who we get to hang out with. So come hang out with us. You can play games with us. You can play games amongst yourselves.
I
You
only
can play
bite
games
if
like
you're
this.
mean.
So don't be mean.
I only bite if you ask.
So ask.
The two genders.
Right? Yeah, exactly. All right. Happy Pride, everybody. Oh, and that is the other thing. There's a Tiltify link around here somewhere. While you're watching this, you can't impact this game because we're in the past. But you can impact the games that are coming up, including a game of Inferno that Neon over here is going to be the saint in, and that Eli, as always, is going to be running us through. So if you want to give more guns to people just trying to work their way through hell, honestly, go ahead and do that. You can also give them all sorts of other incentives. So get in that Tiltify. And if you can't give, we love you. Thank you for being here. That is entirely fine. If you could amplify either way, this Tiltify link and the stuff that we have going on to raise money with it, that would be fantastic because it's for a great cause and we'd like to raise as much money for it as we can. With that said, we are back in this dual island. Harkin is attempting to assert his authoritarian control. This is a contest of arts and oration to eloquently dismantle his religious monopoly, or perhaps one could argue, resolve in spirit to project your sheer divine will and cow him into submission as he is calling to authority to assert his own. So I'm going to allow here, actually, I'm playing a little fast and loose with the rules. We could play these as either, and you'll get the benefit. So again, arts and oration, resolve in spirit. Anybody have an initial reaction before we get into the contest itself?
Anthus cackles in his face. He says bow to the serpent cult, and Anthus literally just starts chuckling. Like you can't be serious. Like that's the energy just radiating off of Anthus right now.
I want to note here also that you'll notice that on a lot of the armaments and things on members of the serpent cult, that there's something a little bit wrong about all of the snakes. Like just some of the snakes do seem to have arms and legs again. Some of the snakes look like they have like bones or like a spine. Like the snakes are not what you would traditionally consider to be snake imagery. They're all kind of mashed up with other things. It's snake combos, you know. But they are fully calling themselves the
snakes
serpent.
Right.
What are you gonna do?
It's so easy to get snakes right.
You would think so. It makes me think of the Little Prince, the thing where it's like it's a snake eating an elephant, and everybody else thinks it's a hat. It's like that on everything.
I'm gonna be so
right.
clear. The image in my head every time you mention these limbed snakes is Le Poisson Steve, but like instead of a fish, it's a snake. Like it's just the arms and legs coming out of this little guy.
That's it. That is roughly what I'm projecting here. So you're picking up what I'm throwing down.
Cool.
With that, we are in a contest. I would like everybody to please make your dice pools. Let me know in brief how you've made your dice pools, and then we're going to roll them all at the same time. I'm going to look over on my side while you're doing that to see what I am rolling here. So Priest Harkin has a 1d8 for their name and a 1d8 for pious. And you guessed it, it's a +5. Heyo, so that's a 10. That's not bad. That's pretty easy. What do y'all got for me?
So you said it was arts and oration or craft and reason, correct?
Arts and oration or craft and reason if you're going to use what this is being tested against, yes.
Follow-up question. Can I use more than one divine favor in a single roll?
I believe so. I'm going to look right now to confirm that for you while you're looking that up, but I don't know why you wouldn't be able to do that. It's only in my benefit that you burn through it.
Question.
Sure. Go ahead. I can look at two things at once. What's up?
Okay, so we need to spend the bond to get Anthus to listen to us while they are the leader. What if we want to just do our own thing? Can we do that?
I'm going to say yes. Theoretically, you're all succeeding on the same thing. So what I'm going to say is you have to go for the plan, but you can go for it your way.
Got
Is
it.
how I'm going to Solomon that.
I will say, given that the contest is in arts and oration or craft and reason, I think Anthus's plan has swapped a little bit, so it's less brute force and more just like trying to trying to convey how wrong this guy is to him via words and.
I mean, I will say you can still stab him in the face if that's what you want to do.
Oh,
You're just not going to get the benefit of this.
Yeah, but like to being true to the fact that that's the nature of the contest, I think that that's the route that Anthus is leaning in towards.
Love it. That's perfect.
Mhm.
The answer to your question is if a hero uses multiple marks of divine favor on one roll, count the highest single d4. So you can do that, and it'll help you from an odds perspective, but no, you can't add them together.
Okay.
Boo.
Yeah. All right, so who's got a dice pool for me? I just need y'all to each explain to me very briefly what your dice pool is, then you're all going to roll at once against a 10.
Theodoros wipes the blood away from his nose, kind of licks his lips because it's like he is Ares here. There's a little bit of that there. And then puts a hand on Anthus's shoulder of like a hold on, like, and like squares up and then puts on the charm. So I am Theodoros the Honeyed Tongue. I am using both my epithet and my name, my domain of arts and oration, and I am spending another pathos to bring in resolve and spirit. I am I don't have a bond. We don't have advantage. I am calling in to divine favors, the daring of Hermes and the beauty of my mother. So I become just a sex pot.
I love that. Do me a favor, when you roll those d4, assign one to Aphrodite and one to Hermes, so that then you're going to give me your answer based on which one you take in the recitation. Love that. Who's next?
I've got a dice pool. Because Fani is very pissed off, as you just told me. I know I'm devoted to Hera. I know, but I am Zeus's child. Did you just fucking tell me to kneel? So, Shadow Eyes Fani, invoking Hera because my mama don't like it when people not my dad yell at me. Also my advantage and divine favor of Zeus using authority.
Only one man can talk to me like that. Get my name out of your mouth.
Basically. So the objective is just to steamroll this man.
Nice. Love that so much. Perfect. So you've got that pool there. Who wants to go next?
Anthus's dice pool is a lot smaller than it has been. I'm not going to use my epithet because I don't feel like lithe-limbed really fits here. So I'm going to use my name, my arts and oration, and I'm going to call upon the divine favor of Athena and use some wisdom here to breathe. Breathe for but a moment instead of just immediately stabbing this guy in the face.
I think that is very, very smart. Just calling on Athena to be like, center me. I need to not completely destroy this man.
I'm
in this
going to
moment,
commit
we
murder.
have plans. Yes.
What is it? Lord, give me patience, because if you give me strength, I'm going to jail. That?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
That's fucking great. That is perfect. I love that, Dan. And last and very much not least, Odie, what's your pool looking like?
I have a question.
Yeah, go for it.
With the queen, is she just like kind of like sitting on the side and she's just kind of like in mourning?
Deeply in mourning, deeply distressed. You don't really know the nature of this distress in like a mechanical sense, but what I will say is fundamentally, this is an epic poem of a story that we are playing through together. And this is earth-shattering grief. This is grief of the loss of the other half of her soul. This is someone who she knew would stand with her in every way necessary, in any opportunity, and now they are gone forever in a way where they are not being allowed to be laid to rest, and she feels it's her fault. So she is in a doom spiral. Now, is somebody else amplifying that in any way? Is there anything else going on? You don't know. But at a minimum, she is just as depressed and grieving as that sounds.
Okay. That makes what I want to do kind of very much clear because I want to get to her. I want to get to her and I want to talk to her and I want to make sure that, like, there's something I think with everything going on for Odie, like looking around at her cousin siblings and just kind of going, I feel like, and like, so to build my dice pool of this, kind of trying to find the many ways in order to get to her just in general because I think that Odie thinks that she is the most important thing even with all of this happening. She is important. So that going to use my name, going to use my arts in our nation
Cool.
because it's just like move, just part the Red Seas for me, please. Just get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah, fair.
I'm gonna use divine favor. I'm gonna use the insight from my mom. Actually, can I use the bond from my mom and then the
Sure.
insight of fortitude from Poseidon?
Yeah, I don't see why not. You should be able to pull on the bond with your mom, and you're going to spend that here, and that is going to give you a D12
Okay.
for
Oh,
this,
Lord.
because their name die, your mom's name die, is a D12.
Okay.
So you're going to be able to put that into your pool. Hey, it's the first D12 we've seen today. And what I'm going and the Poseidon one you want to pull in, you said was what? I'm sorry.
It's gonna be
Divine
fortitude.
favor,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Yeah, beautiful. So that'll be your 1d4 after the pool, right? So the way that I'm going to flavor this, if it works well for you, is this is still a matter mechanically of defeating this priest
Mhm.
through oration. But what you're doing is ignoring him completely because he does not matter and going to the person who does matter and showing them care and attention. Does that sound okay?
Yes.
Beautiful. All right. Yes, Eli, you look like you have a question.
Yeah. Quick question. Because I didn't understand the bonds with our lineage,
Yes.
can I do that with Aphrodite? Because I am trying to channel Aphrodite as much as possible.
1,000% you can do that, but you remember you don't have as many bonds. Like you're spending that bond here and not later, right?
That's fine.
Cool. Then yeah, 1d12 for that.
Okay.
You can absolutely do that. All right. So everybody roll your dice pool. Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Also, I would like to mark a pathos if that's
Yeah, give
okay.
yourself another d6 if I'm
Okay.
remembering correctly off of that. And you're going to need to explain in your recitation later how that pathos plays in. Everything that you include in your dice pool has to exist at the level of narrative, so be ready for that. Yes, go ahead, Fish.
Question: couldn't the pathos also be a D8 if they pick their domain?
Yes. Oh, if they pick their own domain. Actually, that's a good question. What are you using the pathos for? Which domain?
I would love to use it for resolve in spirit. Just to, like,
Love it. And
yeah.
yeah. And this is a resolve in spirit challenge for you, right? So just to make that clear, your main domain one of resolve in spirit should be a D8 because that's the nature of the challenge. And then your pathos is also a D8.
Okay.
Cool. All right. All right. Yeah. Let's go for it. Everybody roll your dice pools again when you present your results. I'm going to ask you to tell me the totality of your dice pool and then your total roll. Go ahead and roll.
Just to be clear, it's top 2 plus the divine favor.
Top 2, then you add the divine favor. If you're using more than one divine favor, it's the higher of those 2, and make sure you know whose divine favor is associated with which, because you have to keep that straight in the recitation. You ended up courting both and choosing one. That's real at the level of the narrative. Anybody still need to roll? Cool. All right. Who beat a 10? Put your hand up. Anthus! You're not leading anymore. You're losing your leadership in this moment, and you're suffering. Now, this doesn't have the same kind of thing that the Serpent Brute had. This is a functionary in front of you. So you're not going to take like a hit to your pathos off of this, but you are going to suffer at the level of the narrative. So let's start with you. What was your dice pool?
It was 2d6 and a d4.
And what'd you get?
And I got a 5, a 2, and a 2. It's a full 9.
This close.
Just missed
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It's close.
Um.
All right. So tell me a little bit about what you were trying to do in your recitation.
I think Anthus has a lot of rage that they are subduing. From the moment they've stepped foot on this weird island, it just feels like everything is wrong, and that upsets them because it's wrong in a clunky way. It's wrong in a way that feels half-assed and smashed together. And there's this kind of bubble of rage that they've been quelling and trying to keep contained. And in this moment, they are trying to seek the guidance and the wisdom of Athena to help keep that bubble contained, as they're being told to kneel by someone who they are absolutely perceiving as a buffoon. Whether or not they are, like, Anthus immediately gets this energy of like, oh, this person does not know anything and is telling us to kneel. And I think that bubble pops, and instead of having this visage of elegant, calm, convincing threat, it's just like this almost like uncontrolled anger, and the intimidation factor almost breaks, because this is not how they present themselves at all. It's like the facade is cracked.
I love that. As that facade cracks, I would like to ask all of you first to just tell me the total. Don't tell me how you got there. Don't tell me your dice pool yet. What totals did you get?
23.
Fuck.
I think we know who the new leader is. Go ahead, Odie.
30.
Cousin!
Oh my god!
I was wrong.
Wait, how?
The D12.
I had a big dice pool. And I had a D12. Yeah.
So the D12 and the D4, right, work in conjunction with each other and can max out already at 16, right? And then what else did you add to that? Where was the other?
I had the D2, D6. And then
So
I had...
you choose the 2 highest from the big pool.
Oh, yeah. So, okay. So that was my 10.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be on like how dare. I was just kind of fully baffled by the math.
Literally,
I was like, how?
No, we're all good. We're it's good because we're learning the game together.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's top 2 plus your D4.
So it's the 6, 12. So 6, 12. And then me doing math. Oh, shit. So that's 22.
Okay.
And then I had the 2d8. I'm doing
but
math.
They don't. Yeah,
So
it's just of everything other than the D4. It's just the top 2 results.
Gotcha. Okay. So that would be 12, 13, 14, 15 with this guy, with my D4 for my divine favor. Yep.
Beautiful. So you still succeed fully because you just had to pass a 10. We got 23. We got 15. Fani.
17.
I'm so sorry. The math confused me so hard.
No,
Don't worry about it. It's entirely fair.
No.
Yeah, no. When I stopped down, I was like, "Wait a minute, no, you can't."
That. I
I
want the
do
dice
want the
to do
dice
that.
to do it. That's
want
why
the
I was
dice to
just
do that
like
so bad.
celebrating.
Sean?
Yeah.
Hey,
And then
Sean, we love you so much. Can the dice do that?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe is the thing, because as these get bigger,
That's
you
true.
get two. I mean, it's hard to get two D12s. You kind of can't, because like you have two D10s plus you get that D12. You can maybe get like a 22 if you max value on that plus the D4. I think the highest is 26. But Sean, if I'm wrong, tell me, and we can fix that. All right, so we got 23, close to the highest, but not quite. We got a 15. We got a 17. So we're gonna go in ascending order. So, actually, yes, we're going to go in ascending order. Odie, you're up first. Go ahead and recite your victory here in what you're trying to do.
I think as she kind of like steadily looks at this queen, just fully ignores this man. This man means nothing to her. Nothing about this man is relevant to her. Please get out of my fucking face. And then like kind of would move her staff probably in his face to just go forward because it's not, don't touch me. Would probably go over to her and kneel by her chair and look up at her and be like, because there's nothing truly to say to a grieving person, but there is just the want to listen. And I think as Odie kneels down to her chair, would just look up at her and just be like, tell me about them.
I love that. We'll come back and resolve that at the end of this. Fanny.
So funny. I feel like the staff and the dude's face probably has him bluster a little bit, and as he goes to like go after Odie, Funny is right there. I believe you have the situation mistaken. Do you speak to all such strangers on your island without thinking of who they might be? And you hear like the thunder ominously start in the sky.
You hear the thunder rolling, and I will say, I think if you're okay with this, you also, your visage is lit up by a bit of lightning as well in the back there, as the storm that is your fury threatens this man's soul, and he quivers. Theodoras.
As this happens, my cousins step forward. Theodorus, with the bond with his mother and with the daring of Hermes, steps forward, runs a hand up Harkin's arm and steps behind him so he's whispering in Harkin's ear and wraps an arm around him from the back, just full Brokeback Mountain, full, like here we are. And goes, do you want to see divinity, love? Look at my cousins. That's all you have to do. Do you want to feel divinity? We're right here. And I'm just like with like just murmuring in his ear, just honeyed tongue, just like like
The most
like kissing his cheek almost with my as I'm speaking. Yeah.
The most confused douchey priest on this entire island, looking down the barrel of, here's one person who looks like they're having a really bad day and wants to kill me. Now here's another person who didn't even fucking pay attention to me and walked off to talk to somebody else. Right behind them, terrifying, clearly somebody who's got some kind of connection to Zeus, very upset that I didn't recognize them, and now I know I fucked up, and now I'm turned on. Why? What is happening right now? As this person is fully flustered and completely like beat red, loses any luster that they have of authority. Clearly, all of you are running circles around this person with little effort, if any. And Odie, as you reach the Queen Naya, she doesn't look at you, but does sense that you're there, and she says, please, Harkin is an idiot. Harkin is a puppet. No, the true architect of this purgatory is a sorcerer named Erastos. He's taken the blue flame of Hades into the sea caves, where he seeks to hoard the souls of the dead, including my champion. They won't rest. They won't find peace after a world that has been so hard. I can't live with myself knowing that they will never be at peace and that this monster will use them until they are nothing. I do not know you or what brings you here. I apologize for the impertinence of a request without even knowing your names. And they're here, Odie, looking directly at you as you are closest to them. Will you slay Erastos and free the other half of my soul so it may rest as it deserves to do?
Of course. Of course we will. But I have a request of you, if you don't mind.
Anything.
I need you to grieve as you need to. Do not hold back, and do not keep everything that you are down. If this is the other half of your soul, it is broken. We know that. But you will live. Not now, it feels like, but soon. But me and my cousins, we will do our best. And that is a promise that I can give to you.
That is all really more than I could ever ask or expect, I suppose, as I did just ask for that. I will do as you say. I just do not know that I can will myself to mean it until they are free. But I will try.
No, not do it on anyone else's time. We will ask. We will do as you ask. Just make sure that you are remembering good. Also, if you want to kill any of these men that are around you, I would happily suggest that would be a one good therapy to just start it off. I'm just saying.
I think you do see that in that moment she comes back into her body a little bit more and sees these pathetic men holding so many of her people behind these wrought iron armaments and feasting upon her food. And there is a fire that begins to return to her eyes alongside the grief. Would anybody else like to say or do anything before we move to the next part? Yes.
Anthus looks like they're just waiting for a go from somebody. They're so ready to murder. Murder.
Cousin, hold that fire for the caves. My lady, do you care for this one? As like stroking Harkin's cheek.
Looking at Harkin, you see her pick up a small hand scythe that is extremely sharp and clearly associated with her. You see markings on it. They're similar to what she's wearing. And she flips it around in her hand with a lot of facility and says, "Why, do you want to be the one to do it?"
Oh no, my love, absolutely not. In the name of your champion. And takes his head and puts it back on his shoulder so she can take a cut anywhere she wants to.
Full swipe across the neck, fast as can be. You hear thunder roll just afterwards as a lightning strike, echoing a bit of bolstering that she got off of the energy that you brought in, Fanny. As she across there, nods at you, Theodorus, looks over at Anthus and Fanny, not having known any of your names so far, doesn't know any of you are, is still in full recognition of your divine power, and then looks, landing back over at you, Odie, and says, "Take the time you need to. I have a bit of cleaning up to do." And pulls out a second scythe partnered with the first, and will simply go around this space. If anybody tries to stop her from freeing her people, she immediately cuts them down with very little effort.
Can I just
Go off, queen. Absolutely.
literally would look over at Theodorus and be like, I am going to marry that woman. I am going to absolutely devour that woman one day when the grief is gone, when the grief is done, and me and her, if I can talk to your mother just for
Listen.
I need tips.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I just
I'll borrow some of the arrows.
Oh, I love you.
I love
you.
that.
Thank you.
As you all are chatting about that, Fanny, it looks like you've got something.
Oh yeah. Thus abandoned by the queen who has just slit his throat, I feel like she'll go over to this idiot priest who has chosen very poorly today. And as the light leaves his eyes, they'll lean to his ear and say, "My uncle will be waiting for you."
I think Anthus's ego is just really bruised right now, and that they were so unnecessary to this entire interaction.
Yeah, what's it like to eat shit?
Like they let their anger get the better of them for just a split second, and in that split second, everybody else handled the situation before they could even and their ego is fragile. And it has been bruised, and they are now just kind of standing there, mouth agape, going like.
We have a sorcerer or some shit to kill. Don't worry.
Yeah, and some caves. And you know who's going to lead the way? The new leader, best among us, Theodoros, is going to take you all as a merry band to the caves. We smash cut. You descend into the boiling, claustrophobic sea caves. You find that Erastos, it opens up a fair amount when you move through the initial entryways, and they are actually staggeringly large. It's a little bit of the opposite problem, right? We're like, why so much space? You find Erastos has industrialized the underworld. So there are massive rusted pipes extracting what you can only suppose is raw soul magic from a portal, pumping toxic runoff into the waters that re-enter the seas around this island.
He made a data center? Ew!
What in the Hades town is
Made a
this
data center.
Oh no! What could it possibly mean? Yes, I did. Hey, happy Pride. Fuck data centers. The pipes are guarded by heavy alchemical locks. So, here I do want to remind you all of the pathos mechanic as you walk into this situation, because you're not going to be fighting a person. You're going to be fighting the poisoned ecosystem. And you can burn Pathos to do that if you want. See, you can mark 1 box on your Pathos sheet and tap into your inner strength and roll a second domain die in your pool. Odie, for example, you got a connection to Hephaestus, right? The god of the forge. Am I correct in saying that? So, this might be a great time also to invoke his divine favor if you got it available. I feel like you might have something to say. I mean, it's your decision to make. We might have something to say about people industrializing things in gross ways that destroy the ecological systems around them. So I'm going to roll a d8 for their name die and a d8 for their perilous epithet +5. And let's see how that goes. Okay. This is going to be a 12. You're just going to have to beat a 12 right now. So go ahead and make your dice pools.
How much glory do we have?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Glory,
I went so
Christ.
fast. You have, it was 10. No, I told you what it was.
16.
No.
You have 10 glory. I'm sorry, I didn't give it to everybody, but I skipped over that. 10 glory to you, 5 glory to Fani, 5 glory to Odie, and 1 glory to Anthus.
I'm doing great.
You were there.
Doing great, guys.
You were there.
Participation.
Yeah. Thank you for the reminder on that. So now you all are just going to build your dice pools. Let me know what they are. You got to roll against a 12. And when we get to the recitation phase, you're going to tell me what you did with those dice pools. When you're building them, be thinking about the logic at the level of the narrative. Anybody have a dice pool for me?
Could you please redescribe what exactly it is we are fighting?
You are fighting the poisoned ecosystem, and it is perilous. So you are demigods. The way you fight things is multifaceted. So here, what you are doing is you are looking down the barrel of this not data center, and you are like, hell fucking no, absolutely not. This shit is not going to stand. And then you're going to use the stuff that you can do with the power of being at least partially a divinity, plus the favor that you have from them to undo this fucking industrialized mess that you walked into. It's a little bit akin mechanically to fighting a storm, for example, which is an example from the book.
Cool.
As a leader, I'm going to give my support and bolster Odie.
I do have the worst news for you, though.
No.
Because I didn't tell you what the domain is.
No, that's right.
Can you guess?
Is it?
It's
blood.
Resolvence. No, it's craft and reason, isn't it?
It is. It's craft and reason. The one that none of you have. I'm so sorry. How could that have possibly happened? It's not as though I had your character sheets ahead of time.
Can't believe you did this to me.
I know, but we're gay and it's
dare.
play.
It's
I mean, I know. How homophobic of the data center. It's only a 12. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
There's a clip right there. How homophobic of the data center has to be clipped. Someone clip that.
Yep. Well,
I love it. It's okay.
I am still
you can
gonna
get to a
give
12 a lot of ways. Yeah.
I am still going to give my my support and bolster.
Wins. Love
So
What is the number we're trying to hit?
12.
12.
12. Oh, jeez.
12 or,
Okay.
12 or higher. Not too bad.
I want to give you as many D6s as I can. Because tell them.
Yeah, you got to give a domain that'll be a D6 because it's not craft and reason because it's got to be yours. And then you will give your name die, which is still a D6. So you'll be able to give 2 D6s off of that.
I think so. Well, okay. So arts and oration is my domain, but I think I find a it's the just like Odie gave me the guidance and the insight on the beach, I give the words to inflame the passion of these souls that are being devoured and taken advantage of, and in order to pair with Hephaestus and to do like the forge and the fire and all of that. I am going to help. Aphrodite would like to help her husband in this.
I love that framing. That's fantastic. So, Odie, you're going to be able to take an extra 2d6 on that, and then you'll work it into your recitation. I'm also going to toss to you, Theodorus, to tag team that recitation when it comes down to it, reflecting what you just said.
If it's my arts and oration, that's my 8.
Oh, beautiful. Love that.
Yes.
This is not... You know what? Happy Pride. I was going to say, I will say, I'm sorry, Sean, if you're watching this, I'm not positive if it's still a D8 when it's not the domain of the challenge. But I could be wrong about that. I'm not going to stop down to check right now. Happy Pride, you get a D8 and a D6. I'm going to home rule that for now, and we will check the rule when we can. Anybody else on Dice Pool?
I can use the bond of my divine bond, correct, with Artemis?
You can, and that's a D12.
That's a D12. Awesome. I'm using that because Artemis's domain also includes vegetation and the wilderness, and she may be invested in this specifically.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm still glad I used my line with Aphrodite to seduce that man so he could die by having his throat slit.
Uh-huh.
Perfect.
Okay.
And that is how you got your leadership. And I will say, by choosing servant leadership in this moment and supporting your friend, you are foregoing, under our custom rules for this, the chance to be leader in the next section. That is a great way to model servant leadership. I'm proud of you.
Don't give Theodorus that much credit. Don't give him that much credit.
I'm the best.
You think this has anything to do with that?
Technically, you are the best right now because that is the term of art from the game for the person who got the highest in the last contest. So at this moment, you are literally the best. Anybody else on Dice Pool right now?
Yes. So using Shadowwise, My Name Die, spending a pathos, I will be using oration as an active command because this is bullshit. And I am using a divine favor with I guess she is technically my cousin Demeter, because this is the earth itself that this man is using to siphon the souls of the dead, and that's just unacceptable. So that's my dice pool.
Beautiful. Love that. Good.
So I'm using my bond with Artemis for a D12. I'm not using my epithet because that's less applicable here. I'm using my name, which is D6. The domain of so when you say that this is a contest of craft and reason, do we have to use craft and reason?
No, it benefits you to use craft and reason because craft and reason is the domain of this. So you don't get the full benefit of being in sync with the challenge, right?
Got it. I'm going to use craft and reason. So that's a D6. I am using a pathos to pick blood and valor to add a D8, and I am using my divine favor with Hera for cunning.
Okay, perfect. And Odie, I think we still need to go over yours as well.
Yes. So I got the 2d6 from my cousin, right?
Mm-hmm.
D6 and a D8.
D6 and a D8, because I don't know if that's rules as written, but Happy Pride, that's I'm gonna check it, and that's what I'm calling it. Yeah.
Okay, so I got both of those, and then I'm gonna use my name and my epithet. There we go. That's two more D6, right?
Yeah.
And then
yes, because that is 2 more D6. Good. Okay.
And then I'm going to use the craft and reason, but I want to use a craft and reason like my cousin intended it to. And I want to have these souls kind of like almost like rebel against everybody and like kind of use this kind of goes, if I can, use my pathos to use my resolve in spirit as well in order to like have them have their own weapons in their own hands, kind of like using my like arcane or occult manifestation in order for them to go
Mhm.
stabby 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 stabby.
I love that. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so that is I think a D6 if I'm getting this right. Another D6 and a D8 for my pathos, right? Because my
Yes.
resolve is spirit.
Yes, a D8 for your pathos. And I did double check here. It looks, as best I can tell at this moment, that it looks as though I would generally be changing what the nature of the challenge is if it needs to be a different thing, or you could spend a pathos. So that's basically what we're doing here. Is you all are approaching it the way that you need to approach it, even though it should be a craft and reason thing, like as first and foremost, right, according to how it was structured. Any way that you go at it is equally valid as long as I buy it, and I do. So all that sounds great to me. Go ahead. Again, you're rolling against D12. The three of you who are, or sorry, against a 12. The three of you who are rolling, go ahead and roll your full dice pools. Tell me what you got. Remember that the D4 from a divine favor you should do separately. I like what I'm seeing in that reaction, Neon. All right. Who beat a 12? Great. Just the totals first. What do you got?
17.
19.
Yeah.
Damn!
Oh! That's all right. What about Odie?
12.
12 flat. All right. So you all prevail spectacularly, right? Almost like you're demigods. So I'm going to go in the order of ascension for these recitations, ending with our returned leader now, Anthus, best among us. But before we get there, let's start with Odie with an assist from Theodorus. The two of you can tag team a little bit. Describe what you do here with the approach that let you build your dice pool, right? Acknowledging every part of that. What'd you do to deal with this poisoned ecosystem?
I think Odie would probably go over to Theodorus and like put her head on his shoulder and just like in his ear just be like, let's show them what the shadows really
And Theodorus, like whatever words, whatever craft Odie uses comes with the cloying but refreshing scent of wildflowers and perfumes and lovely things to bring these souls out from the depths of this literal hell and remind them that there are good things and there is love and there is things to fight for.
I love that. Fani, you're up next.
As the scent of like nature and all good things surges forward, it sort of transmutes strictly into the scent of irises, which is a known flower of Hera's. And Fani steps forward, and as they step, you can see lightning kind of chase through the ground underneath their footsteps, making like this little ozone like lift across the ground as they walk forward, looking honestly a little saddened. It was just, and they shake their head. Why must it be that manners of advancement so often lead to perversion in places of nature?
Love that. I think that's fucking cool as hell. Leader, best among us, Anthus. Take it away.
Anthus looks around and sees all these different strategies that their comrades are using, all the different ways that they are trying to channel their divinity into nature to purify it, to encourage it to rebel, to break away from this corruption, this like destruction that is happening. And Anthus looks up at the sky at this kind of twilight, or like, I mean, I guess, are we in we're outside, yeah? We're not like in a cave or anything right now?
You're
We're in
in
the
a
cave.
cave, but it is huge.
Okay, Anthus
So-
looks up with the intention of like looking like in the way that like when you're at home and you look up at the ceiling trying to look at the stars kind of deal, is they're looking up more for the ritual of it, and imagines like the twilight and the sky the way it is now, and then they look at their own hand and they decide that they're going to channel their own divinity into the ground in a very literal way, and they're going to take their sword out and cut their hand and put it against the ground and like literally bleed themselves into the ground in the intention of bringing the connection they have with Apollo and Artemis into the earth in a literal sense, and that way they can channel that, the like sunlight of Apollo, the wilderness of Artemis, that sort of energy into the ground, into the earth, into the environment, in the hopes that it will bring purity as it travels, and is just going to kind of like try to channel their divinity downwards.
I love that too. That is incredibly strong. And as that happens and you feel your confidence surge through you again, picking up the mantle of leadership, you all have brought a resurgence in balance to this place. You see through your divine engagement with it, this poisoned ecosystem at divine pace reconstitutes itself in a healing direction. It is not fully healed yet, and you have more trials ahead, but you have every reason to feel confident that in the wake of your quick passage through here, your profound actions have put it on the path to its true and meaningful restoration. Now, drawn by the toxic magic, the legendary Serpent of Nemos slithers from the dark. Its scales shift in mesmerizing, hypnotic patterns. This beast is cold. Now, I mean that mechanically. That means arts and oration have no effect here. It cannot be reasoned with or seduced. This is a brutal contest of blood and valor or craft and reason. Furthermore, as with your buddy upstairs with the arms and legs where they shouldn't have been, this foe is perilous. So if your roll falls short of the target number, you will suffer, as is expected, and you will need to mark a box of pathos to endure the harm. Now, I'm going to roll the serpent's D10 name die, and it's D8 cold epithet plus 5. And I did
No, sir,
correct
don't
myself.
like it.
Yeah, I did correct myself earlier, by the way, which is why the numbers have started to go lower. I am only supposed to take the highest of these two dice and add 5. So
Okay.
that's why the numbers. That's why after that
I was
15,
going to say,
it has.
that's impossible.
That's why after that 15, it's been going lower, because I double checked that. I'm like, this feels a little aggressive for right now, and it turns out it was. So still sucks for y'all because it's another 12. I got a 7 on the higher of the 2. The other was a 2. So that is a 12. But it doesn't suck that bad. It's not a 15, right? Y'all did really well with the 15. It was very impressive. So I need y'all to build a dice pool. Your arts and oration and resolve in spirit will have no effect here. So if that is your domain, Your domain doesn't apply. You can still use another domain that isn't your domain. It'll just be if your domain's a D8, the other one's D6, right? As you've been doing. In order to use it, you are going to have to burn a pathos, right? To do that. But you can do that if you want.
What was
Why
the
not,
glory
right?
off that previous contest, by the way?
So sorry. It was a 12. So you have a 12. And Fanny and Odie, you add 6 glory. And Theodorus, you get 1. Congratulations.
Yay! So can we call on both our lineage and our honored god, or just...
I don't see why not. I will double check. But honestly, I haven't seen anything that says that you can't. What's your plan?
So I tapped into my mother, but I was also trained to fight by Ares.
Right.
So I would like to tap into Ares.
Yeah, I'm good
Finally
with that. That doesn't bug
listening
me at
to-
all.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you're burning your resources. So I don't
sure
see any
am.
reason why I can't do that. Yeah. Um
Just to make sure, do we only get the one bond with our honored god?
right now, yeah. In this session, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. All right. Who's got dice pools ready? It's okay if you need another minute. I can talk. I can always talk. I can talk a little bit about different things that happen, like fate and agony and fun stuff like that. So that is what I'm going to get into now. Yeah. What's up?
No, I was just gonna say I'm trying to construct my dice pool, and Theodorus, who is technically my nephew, my favorite nephew. Would you like to help me? And I would like to spend a bond because I haven't done that with you yet.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I can either bolster, which is only a D6, or I will happily block, harm, or fate for you. Your choice.
Let's do bolster. I want to
So
make this dice pool big as I can.
D6. Perfect.
So to give everybody a little bit of context on what was just offered, when you mark your last box of Pathos, you enter Agony. They no longer press on against hardship without serious cost. That's when you mark Fate. When you enter Agony, you mark Fate. Each mark is permanent, whereas your Pathos resets in between islands and brings your hero closer to their end. When you would suffer Pathos while in Agony, mark Fate instead. So every time that you would mark Pathos at that point, you mark Fate. And you cannot recover from Agony while you're on an island. So for the rest of this, if any of you hit Agony, you're going to stay there until the end of our time with this game. All right, so with that having been said, you're facing down the Serpent of Nemos. Go ahead.
I would like to use my bond with Odie, if that's okay with you. In that I'm getting the vibe that Odie has a more caring instinct than Anthus does. Anthus is very efficient in dealing with the problem, and Odie has a more caring eye and is more able to see what if else can we do. I would like to use my bond with you to perhaps bolster my strategy, if you're cool with that.
Yeah, for sure.
And that would give me a D6, correct? Because it's their name dice.
That is correct. It is the name dice. It's a copy of the name dice, formally speaking. So not passing the name dice or passing a die the way that you would with support, right? So you both have it, is the point. All right. How are we doing on dice pulls? Raise your hand if you're all good, ready to roll. Yep. Good.
No, not. Hold on. Sorry, not yet.
No worries.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm still trying to. So okay. So I'm going to.
Don't worry about
I'm going to use So I can draw upon my lineage as much as I want, right?
Yeah, I mean you're burning those resources, right? So until you're out, yes.
So I think we only have one D12 with our lineage. I'm only using one D12 with my lineage.
There's one D.
Right.
Yeah, so that yes, I believe so. So the D12, if you used it already, because you came in with.
Well, I had
of
one
those
D12 with my honored god, which was Artemis from the bond,
separate, correct,
and that's separate from the lineage.
that is separate from the lineage.
Okay, so I'm using the one D12 from my lineage for this one.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I've got the dice pool figured out now. Thank you.
Okay. Everybody, roll your dice pools. You want to meet or beat a 12.
I have a question, real quick.
Go for it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Can I burn both? Okay, this is gonna be a weird question. Can I burn? Because with Heppy, I have 2 of those like divine favors from him. Would I be able to use both of those or just one of those?
So you can use both from the same person, but what you're going to do is you're going to basically, it's rolling with advantage, right?
Okay.
So you'll take the higher of the 2, and then when you're doing the recitation, you're going to have to explain, like, basically you asked Heppy for 2 things, and then which one you chose to go with in order to secure your success.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And you can do that after the rest of the pool, so you're all good there. But they don't add together. All right, so giving a second for that to resolve. Does anybody have any other questions for me on relevant mechanics? I know everybody rolled. Great. Who got or at or over a 12? All right, beautiful. Like your demigods, who are just housing these things over and over again. What are the totals before we get into like the breakdowns? We're gonna go Anthus, because you're the
16.
leader. Okay. Odie.
16.
Ooh, interesting. Funny.
22. I maxed my roll.
Yeah. Leader. And then Theodorus.
A measly 14.
Oh, shucks. Well, you all succeeded. None of you are going to have to mark Pathos off. Shucks for me. For suffering here.
Well,
you all
joke's on you.
prevail.
I marked Pathos off to boost my dice pool anyway.
Hey. All right, so this is going to be a 12. I'm going to do this part now so I don't forget like I have the last 2 times. As best among us and newly crowned leader of this band for this next bit, Fani, you get 12 glory. Now, the rest of you get 6 glory. And nobody gets 1 glory because nobody is in a support position in this one and nobody is suffering. Theodorus, we're going to start with you. Then I think we're going to go with Odie and then Anthus, because Anthus is the now retreating from the leadership position leader, but was leader coming into this. And then we're going to finish with Fani. So please engage in your recitations in that order.
As the nature blooms up and chaos is spreading from these spirits and this giant snake comes out, I feel the pressure of 2 hands on my shoulders and a voice next to my ear, but way less seductively than I was. And now it's time to fight, son. And I sprint, pull my sword, sprint at this snake, run up the snake, and get an extra divine favor from Ares himself, because I used both my lineage and divine favor, and just stabbed into the spine and slid down. Like, I just like ran up as high as I could and went, fuck not! And I'm just like sliding down the back, like cutting at the spine.
I love that. Odie.
You said that this snake, if I heard you correctly, this snake is like metal.
It has shimmering scales that are mesmerizing, and
Mhm.
yes, it is. They do have a metallicness to them, right? Not just in their look, but also they're very tough. Not as tough as the four of you, apparently, but very tough.
Yeah,
Um,
that doesn't even matter. I just really wanted to ask because I was just like, I think I could do something with that. This one I call on Hep Hep. So thank Uncle, thank Uncle
Hep hep. Oh,
Hep Hep, Uncle Hep Hep. I think like as she sees her cousin kind of like slit the spine, I think she's gonna go full Sarah Connor Ripley and like use her staff as like kind of like sort of kind of a flamethrower, but like with this like black fire just like coming out of it, just because thanks Uncle Hep Hep. And she just hauls off and just kind of goes like, uh Theodorus, watch your okay, bye. Like, and then just like shoots.
I love that. That is awesome. Anthus.
Anthus Anthus watches their comrades run out and jump over this thing. And Anthus, I think, takes a similar strategy to they took with the snake from previous, in that they kind of dance around underneath it in trying to knock out its base.
Mm-hmm.
There may not be legs in the same way, but it's still a base. And it's going to like same thing, death by 1,000 cuts. Try to just be very precise and in their movements in how they attack this thing with their sword.
I love that. I think that is awesome. And to bring us home, best among us, newly emergent leader in this moment, Fani, take it away.
Fani, watching their cousins sort of start laying into the snake, has a moment of thought because they are not usually a combatant, but pressing times call for pressing measures and all that. And as they step forward, kind of trying to size up what to do, the ozone that began to lift off of the ground previously starts to charge, and you see them reach back and pull the peacock feather from their head. And with this great kind of sigh, draw a line in front of them and grab it to invoke a bow. And they watch, and as Anthus is moving back and forth, it bellows when Theodoros like screeches and recoils from Odie's fire and is trying to figure out where to hit Anthus. It opens up its mouth, and thanks to the divine favor of their true-born cousin, Hephaestus, who is one of the only children of my father and stepmother, who is the actual child of both of them, pulls back and fires their peacock hairpin into the mouth of this giant snake.
I absolutely love that. That is fantastic news. And I want to give us a little bit of an extra reward here. So I'm going to ask you all to tell me how much glory you each have. Let's go in the order that we just went. So we're going to go Theodorus to Odie to Anthus to Fani. Theodorus, how much glory do you have right now?
I have 23 glory.
Odie?
Yep, I have 24.
Anthus?
44.
Fani?
29.
Great. You have now found yourself in a moment of great favor with the gods. You are inside of a cave, having slain this beast. And you find yourself looking up at a rainbow. Didn't even know those could be inside. At a D6, your name is rated that way because you're a notable character. You're a stalwart companion to the greatest of heroes. You'll be remembered by your family and companions and their children. At a D8, you're a great hero. You'll be remembered for generations, and your tales will be sung in songs. And here, in this moment, Fani, you stepped up so thoroughly, maxing out your role, that I have decided that that means everyone in the luster of your light gets the 51 glory needed so that you, Fani, can reach a status of a D8. Please permanently upgrade your name to a D8. Anthus, that means your name will also hit a D8. Theodorus, Odie, you're almost there. Moments away. Those of you who hit a D8, the way that works, you go back down to 0. Now you have spillover, Anthus. You can count that spillover. You would be working to 120 to get a D10.
From 0, I'm working to 120 now.
From 0 to 120, but the spillover helps you here. So you were at 44. Gotcha. You only needed another 36. So the difference already counts toward your next track.
Cool.
Theodorus, Odie, prepare yourselves because before we're done, it is nigh inevitable that you will reach your goal. Now, I would like to take a moment as you complete this trial to acknowledge the two names that have now ascended via this epic poem we are constructing together into the pantheon of names that will be on their own merits, not because you are there to help others, but because of your own deeds, ascended to be heard, sung across the stars for generations. I'd like for Anthus to go first, actually, so that we may end this brief interlude on Fani before we enter together the climax of this poem. Anthus?
I apologize. What exactly is...
I just want you to say something about what it means in what you just did for your legend to increase to the level of, let's say, like an Achilles.
Understood. I think Anthus feels this like rush of energy through their body as they really take in the fact that like they are the legacy of two iconic deities in the Greek pantheon. They are the legacy of Apollo and Artemis, two absolutely iconic figures. And in this moment, they are internalizing that they're beginning to live up to that legacy.
I love that. And Fani?
I think Fani is both pleased and relieved. As mentioned, they know of the stories of most of their brothers and how powerful they all are. And there is always a moment, especially traveling around, where they did not doubt that they would ever reach the heights of their siblings, but it was a question of when and if I could manage it this time. And there is just a small moment of self-satisfied delight. There's just like, I knew I was part of the family.
I love that. And in the wake of that, as you sense with this new stillness in your person, this new confidence, this new understanding as you walk into your power, where you need to go, Along the way to where you need to go, you find yourself amidst a blinding heat in the distance. It's hard, even as demigods, to get close to it. And just before it, you see hundreds of shades in a line, depressed, coerced, waiting to be tossed into the source of that heat. Among them, you know, is Queen Naya's champion. These shades are overwhelmed with despair as they are made not people, but things, assets for extraction. Their work, their minds, their hearts, their imaginations, everything that they are, everything that they've done, everyone that they've loved, every unique piece of their personhood, stolen, broken into pieces, lazily reconstituted into something that serves the purposes of someone who does not see them as people. Will you inspire these shades to remember their names, to rise up, to break away? This is a contest of arts and oration or resolve and spirit. I will be rolling for the dead. That is a D8 name die and a D8 despair epithet, +5. That is, doggy. That's an 11. So go ahead and build your dice pools and tell me when you're ready to roll.
You said craft and reason or resolve and spirit?
No, arts and oration.
Arts and
or
oration or resolve and spirit. My bad.
Yeah, no worries.
I would like to support Theodoros.
Beautiful. Love that.
I think
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think in this moment, Anthus is feeling the validation of their new of their kind of internalization of their achievements, and recognizes that their skill on the battlefield is not going to helpful here. Their rage is not helpful here, and that as much as they hate their cousin, hate affectionate, their cousin is more suited for this particular battle.
You don't hate me, you love me. So
You mentioned this to no one.
Everyone can see it, darling. Are you going to support and bolster, or what are you thinking?
I'm fully supporting. So you get
so I get
my domain die.
What domain are you using? Craft or resolve and spirit, or
I mean, both are a D6. We'll do resolve and spirit.
So the reason that the one thing I want to point out, I don't know because I'm not looking at your sheet, if you have with the stuff that's happened so far, if you happen to have a bond left on Theodoros to spend. But if you do, your name die is now a D8, not a D6. So
I mean, I do have a bond with Theodoros that I can spend.
You don't have to if you don't want to, but I just wanted to point that out since you just upped your name die, that if you wanted to also add that alongside the support, you can give a D6 and give a D8 for the cost of that bond.
I'm going to do that. I'm also seeing here on the character sheet that when you support a hero, you take a bond with them. Does that mean I get an additional bond with Theodoros and support? So
you do,
so
and you can spend that bond.
Okay.
Right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
So then yeah, I'm going to. So you get the D8 from my name and a D6 from Craft and Reason.
Gorgeous.
Or not Craft and Reason, Resolve and Spirit. I bet.
Resolve and Spirit.
Resolve and Spirit, yeah.
Love that. All right. How are we doing on dice pools? Raise your hand if you're good. Or if you have a question, please let me know.
I can do a narrative thing if y'all need more time.
Yeah,
okay. Let's do a narrative thing.
I think Anthus in this moment, in this like internalization of their own kind of achievements, and in trying to funnel that towards supporting their cousin here, they're gonna put a hand on Theodoros's shoulder and literally just say, "Don't tell anyone I said this, but this is your battle."
Just wink.
Eye roll, immediate eye roll.
That is both perfect and the absolute worst thing that Theodoros could have done in that moment. It's exactly what it needed to be. How's everybody doing on dice pools? Anybody have any questions?
I'm bolstering Bonnie.
Okay.
I'm using help in bolstering Bonnie.
Love that.
Oh wait, are you doing both? Because I was gonna spend the bond for the D6. Are you doing your domain as well?
Are you going to support and bolster, or do you want to do your own thing and bolster?
Oh
Yeah, because you can do both. You can do like both are available paths.
Let's do. Let's do both. So you get my domain, which is a D8. And then bolster.
Okay.
Which is when the bolster is a D6 on the name die right now. So that is fantastic. So we've got 2 rolls going. We got Theodoros and Fani. Both of y'all are ready to roll.
Mm-hmm.
You got meter beat in 11 and roll.
Oh, that's a hefty hand of dice.
Mm-hmm. All right. Meter beat in 11. Raise your hand. Nice. All right. Just the number. What do you got?
13.
12.
Leadership passes hands once again, and I will remind our audience a part of the game that is homebrewed for this one shot. Leadership does not move this much in regular AGON. It moves once per session, but we're only playing once, and this feels fun, so that's why we're doing it. Moves from Fani to Theodoros, and both of you succeed. Both of you prevail. Fani first, then Theodoros. Describe give us your recitation of your deeds. Make sure to include everything that you put into your dice pools. For the assistance coming from Odie, Odie, you can contribute to Fani's recitation. For the assistance coming from Anthus, you can contribute to Theodoros's recitation. Fani and Odie first.
Fani looks towards the assembled shades and sighs, kind of also trying to clock where this damn sorcerer is, because this is some bullshit. And they look out to the assembled shades, smiling at Odie before they speak. I do not speak with the authority of the king, but I do stand at his feet. And you must know that this place is not a place of order. You are not where you are truly meant to be. Hold fast and know that we will take you to where you must go.
That's beautiful. Odie, anything you'd like to contribute?
I think kind of as they did with like Theodorus, I think like inside of Fani's head, if you would allow this, I think inside of like Fani's head, she would go to them. You spoke with a level of care that only the dead would be able to hear. Good job. I'm proud of you.
I love that. Theodorus with the assist from Anthus. You could do it in either order, whatever you all prefer. Take it away.
So was the hand on the shoulder the help, or was there something else you wanted to say?
Well, that, and also Anthus is very well aware of like part of their intimidation, part of their presence in any situation is the way that they literally shine, and are kind of an image to behold. And that's part of the performance of it all. That's just part of how they are. And in this hand on your shoulder moment, they're using it as a way to bolster your image, to put the spotlight on you, to shine, to push you up metaphorically, so that as you speak, your words carry.
Perfect. And so Theodoros goes into this line, this queue of souls waiting to be devoured by something worse than death, and goes up to the champion and puts, at this point is like almost glowing with like starlight from Artemis and a little bit of the residual of the moon, like of the sun and the moon.
I'd argue it's also like almost like a sunbeam has manifested from nowhere and is.
Yeah. Yes, the heavens are like shining the spotlight on me. Yes, no. And I've got the just the glow. It's almost that, it's like that rose-colored glasses glow of first love, and just so much, like everything goes like kind of foggy and pink as they go up and they take the hand of the champion and they smile at them and say, "Friend, no, of course not. This is not for you. Part of your soul is broken. And it can only be fixed if you come with me and bring all your friends." So I want to pull this stalwart champion, this love, and who loves love more than my mother? Like, they are. I am my mother's champion when it comes to championing true love in all forms. And so he will pull them out and call to everybody, "You are more than this. You are so much more than something to be devoured. Come with us, and you will find your rest."
They move toward you, and you see them not corporeal but more defined, returning to the dignity of their personhood, no longer made bland or flat for processing, created in their own idiosyncratic ways as expressions of what you all know too well is the divine. You feel a glimmer of the hand you grab, this champion, yet unnamed. You do not know their name, and you feel something fuller in their face than a name alone can articulate. Their eyes return to them as they look into yours, Theodorus. There is a hope that was entirely absent that sparks back to life. And at the heart of that spark, powering that hope, you see two twin visions of Queen Naya. You all have accomplished incredible things. There is still a heat behind where you are. At the center of the cavern, a massive portal to the underworld has been torn open. Suspended before it is Phobos, The blue flame belongs to Hades, not to whoever this is. And it is serving as a roaring furnace of stolen magic. Standing at the controls is Sorcerer Erastus, frantically pulling levers, operating a horrific assembly line, dragging those who you have not yet been able to save, because they were further down the process, toward this flame. It's clear they're a power source of some sort. We are entering a clash. Battle in AGON happens in 3 phases. Phase 1 is the clash. Before the true battle begins, you have a chance to maneuver, disrupt his assembly line, or intimidate him, to win a 1d10 advantage die. For this phase only, you each get to choose which domain you roll based on how you describe your approach. I'm going to roll Erastus's D8 name die and his defiant D10 epithet.
Oh, wait. Before you do
Yeah.
that, how much? Give me that glory, baby.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was an 11 you had to beat. So
Mhm.
you get 11, and I said I was going to round up. So Fani, you get 6. And for helping, for supporting, Odie and Anthus, you each get 1. And thank you for the reminders.
I have 85 glory.
Hey.
As you prepare, so I'm going to ask you to do this as something that leads into what you're going to do here for the clash. As you prepare for this moment in the wake of the prior, where you saw the twin images at the heart of these sparks of hope in the eyes of this shade you brought back from the brink, images of Queen Naya. What does it feel like to know that your name has now passed into the same realm as Achilles, Odysseus, maybe even pre-ascension, someone like Heracles?
I just feel that warmth glow through me, and just this beatific smile as I pull the champion down and kiss both of their eyelids and say, "Oh, you are loved." And then step away to go towards this next problem.
I think Anthus tries to hide their smile. It's sweet, okay? They're at least part human. It's fine. And then their eyes snap to the new target, and they flip their sword in their hand, and they're like, "And then this is my battle."
So for the clash, to try to get an advantage, it is worth noting that it is a +6 on this, not a +5. And sorry about that. And I rolled an 8 as the higher of the 2 dice, so it's going to be a 14.
I
Okay.
can't believe that this is what's happening right now. You know,
It's a 14, and I really want to emphasize this is phase 1, and the stakes here are 1d10 advantage die. Past this, phase 2 is a threat, where you are going to have to deal with whatever that means, and then phase 3 is the finale.
Okay.
So keep that in mind when you decide what you're going to spend here. These are, I will be very, very clear above table, the last 3 mechanical elements of what we are playing tonight. Past that, there will be an Exodus and epilogue. I will not be asking you to roll on any of that. So anything you have not spent yet, I highly encourage you spend across these 3 rolls. But remember that you don't know what's coming in the next 2. So you're going to have to meet or beat a 14. Does everybody have their dice pools? Does anybody have any questions?
I just want to say I want to elect to bolster Theodoros
Nice.
I am not backing out entirely, but I will bolster him. Mostly
And
because
you
I
got
just want
an
to get the
8.
line out.
You got an 8 to your name, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. D8.
As we sort of pass through and I recognize that, nah, he got this, Fani will place a hand on his shoulder and sort of teasingly say, go forward, cousin, and know that sometimes it is better to be lucky than talented. In that kind of like, yeah, you got it, like kind of way.
Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Cool. Anybody else want to do anything like that while we're putting our pools together?
I would like to. Can we bond the same person?
Yeah. There's no reason why you wouldn't be able to give like you spend a bond on them as well. Yeah.
Okay. I want to follow Theodorus's lead.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. That
I'm the
sounds dope.
leader. I won.
You are the leader. So is there anything that you want to add to Theodorus's plan with that?
Can I add my D8?
No, so you can do
No, I
that by
know.
bolstering. You can do that by bolstering if you want. Although you don't have a D8 yet, you have a D6. You're going to have a D8 when you
what is follow the lead? Oh no, follow your lead is you do something.
Oh,
Follow
right.
your lead is you come up with a plan different than Theodorus's plan, and now that's everybody's plan.
Wait, what was the domain again?
The domain's
Anything you
up
want
to
it to
you
be.
on this. It's anything you want it to be right now because you are just going for advantage on this clash. So that won't be true for the rest of it, but that is true for this phase.
But if I bolster and I want to use
If you support and bolstering is just the name.
okay.
And supporting and bolstering, or just even supporting is the domain.
The domain. So the main difference there also is just from a conceptual perspective. You're supporting, you're not rolling yourself, so you have a domain die to physically give. So if you had a dedicated domain die and we were playing together, you would give your physical die over to Theodorus's die pool. The difference is that when you bolster and you use your name die, you still have your name die. You're creating a copy of your name die and giving that through the bolstering. What's
Question.
up? Yeah.
If we win this part of it, do we all get the D10 or does it just go to Theodorus?
I'm giving it to everybody.
Okay,
Happy
cool.
Pride.
I'm gonna straight up support him then. So he'll also get my domain of arts and oration, which is also a
Okay.
D8.
That's dope.
Because
Love
I
that.
want that advantage die.
Look, I as a player think that it's strategically more beneficial to support Theodoros, but I, Anthus, have supported Theodoros enough.
I gave Theodorus a hearty handshake. Okay, that's
Okay, now we're getting into the sword fight of things. Okay, this is my territory. I'm literally flipping my sword here. Like,
let's do it. Let's go. Get that leadership back, right?
Yeah,
I mean, that's you want the bards and the scalds to sing about you, right? Yeah. All right. You don't want to be like Theodorus's sidekick, you know?
I'd never be Theodorus' sidekick.
Oh, sunshine.
Fight me.
All right.
You can be my sidekick.
Are we good on dice pools?
Yep.
Yeah, I just lost a D8. Hold on.
All right.
I think
go ahead and
so,
grab it. Let me
maybe.
know when you're ready. Yeah.
I'm ready.
That's cool. No worries. Anything I do to help while we go, let me know. We can always retcon things on the die rolls if anything isn't what was intended or there's a misunderstanding. Everybody, you're going to meet or beat a 14 to get a D10. Roll them bones. When you're ready, raise your hand if you met or exceeded a 14.
Please.
Yeah.
No!
No.
Okay. No? No? Yes. So the good news is Anthus is leader again. That's pretty good news, right? The other good news is everybody does get the D10 because you only needed one person to succeed. So you're going to get a D10 on your next roll. Anthus, what did you get?
16.
16.
Double eights.
So yeah. So I love that. That's beautiful.
Double eight.
So with your double eights, you are going to get the full 14 glory off of that. Leadership is passing to you.
Mhm.
And Theodorus and Odie, you each get 7. Fanny, you get 1 for supporting. Odie, I believe that takes you above 80.
I think so.
Yay, yay,
So-
Yeah. Because I only needed 6 to go, and you were 1 above me, so you only needed 5.
Yeah. Yay!
So describe to us briefly what it feels like as all of you gain the advantage together, with leadership passing from Theodorus to Anthus. I'm going to want to hear from Theodorus first. You are suffering, and and that does need to be part of this. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. The two of you don't get the glory. You get 1 glory each because the two of you suffered because you failed. My apologies. We are very, very close, though, Incha, I believe, because you only needed 5, and this is the 3rd that you've gained glory since then. So on the next one or the one after, definitively, one way or another, you are going to end up hitting your name. I need suffering from Theodorus. I need suffering from Ode. I need Fani to say something in relation to Theodorus' suffering because you supported over there. And then we're going to round it out with Anthus, you pulling out a victory and taking the lead. Theodorus with Fanny, then Odie, then Anthus. Please take it away, Theodorus.
Was this perilous?
This was not. You're all good.
Okay.
The clash is not.
Got it. Okay. I think Theodorus, his plan was, well, I can just talk anybody into anything.
Mhm.
So he went up to this mad mage and just tried to like distract him, and much like Odie to the cult leader was ignored, which is, listen, maybe I didn't break my nose this time, but what a strike to my ego. I'm hot shit. Absolutely not. What the fuck? And then I just look at Anthony and go, kill him! Fucking kill him! Just absolutely fucking kill him.
I feel like Fani, like, kind of as like both comfort and like literal support. I feel like they share, like, they and Theodorus kind of share like a similar kind of physicality with people they're fond with, so they kind of go up to him and like literally like lean their body alongside his and like put a hand over his heart, and they just lean in and, I'm sorry, darling, nothing grows forever, but at least in dormancy we will learn what to do further.
That's unhelpful, but okay.
I like to think that
Yeah.
this is only if you're cool with it, Eli. But like,
Always.
your previous words were backed by literally sunlight and moonlight and this sort of spotlight on your person. And as you walk forwards to talk to this guy, that spotlight moves back onto me. And so when you turn around to be like, kill it, it's just me freaking glowing.
Yeah, do your thing.
And I need to be so clear. I look like freaking Anakin Skywalker right now. I'm flipping my sword. I am terrifying. I have blood in my eyes. I am ready to murder somebody.
That is fantastic news. Odie, we need to hear a recitation of your suffering as well before we get to Anthus's triumph.
I think
Oh, I'm
for
so sorry.
It's okay, don't worry
I
about it.
got so excited.
No, you're fine. I think that Odie honestly is just she sees the amount of damage that's being done and have seen like her cousin helping like the dead and then kind of bringing them back and then like with this whole situation. And I think the thing with her is that like she cares about what's happening with like these people, and she doesn't want to call on her mom because her mom is like one of those people who's just like, you have to figure this out yourself. You have to figure this out yourself. And I'm just like, I can't figure this out myself. And I think that hurts a little bit. But she's also just like, watch me. I'm gonna call you. You better pick up the fucking phone.
I love that. And here I will say, for clarity with those watching, since we do want to help people know how to play the game, rules as written, the advantage die would go to the best player. Happy Pride, it's going to go to every player. But that is thanks to the best player, the only one in this case to succeed, Anthus. So with that in mind, Anthus, as you take the lead, succeed, prevail where the others failed, and bestow upon them the bounty that is rightfully just yours, but you are allowing them to share in. Take it away.
In the same way that Anthus knew that the conversation with the souls and the shades was not their battle, they know that this one is. They are here for violence, and man, are they good at it. And so as I described earlier, as Theodorus walks forward, the spotlight stays back and lands on Anthus, and it's this visage of iridescence and sheen, and there is blood in their eyes. For a moment, I think their eyes look more serpentine than human, and they're flipping their sword that's also glimmering in this moonlit, sunlit ray as they're just staring down the foe, knowing that like I'm taking your head with me.
Do it. Kill him.
I love
ignored me.
that.
It's not nice.
He ignored me. It's not nice. We
It's okay. Most of us ignore you. It's fine.
No, only you do. Only you do.
I love that. We keep it light here in Streaming Rainbow as we're facing down terrifying challenges in epic tales.
Mhm.
Erastus lashes out. He plunges his hands into the blue flame and threatens two disasters. The flame surges outward, finding the soul of Queen Naya's champion. And the portal destabilizes, threatening an earthquake that will crush Queen Naya and all of the newly freed folk above. Before you can act, Erastos' magic washes over the cave. It threatens to pin your shadow, each of you, to the rock. You feel it difficult in this moment to physically walk forward. Your minds are racing, you can move as you need to. How do you fight against that? You each need to make a choice here. Are you going to roll to defend to stop one of those disasters? Right? Or will you roll to seize control of the battle, meaning you get to dictate what happens to Erastos in the finale? You have to split up. Who's defending? Who's seizing? Right? I'm going to roll Erastus' D8 name die. And I'm going to roll Erastus' D10 Necromancer epithet.
I
Give you a
hate
sense.
that. I hate
Give you a
that.
sense of what a D10 epithet means. Legendary, best in class. Quite powerful. The names that most of you have now ascended to are D8s. Same that he already has. D8, D10, plus 6. Sorry if I said plus 5. It is a plus 6. Let's see. Okay, that is a 7 plus 6. That's 13. So you are going to have to decide, are you defending or are you seizing? There are two different things to defend. You cannot individually defend both. And you can seize. Now, you could all decide to seize, and numerically you would most likely be able to control what happens to Erastos. But no one will defend the soul of the champion, and no one will defend against the earthquake above. You could all choose to defend, and then none of you will decide what happens with Erastos. Or you could risk it, and you could spread yourselves out and see if you can get a little bit of everything. But there is the
Anthus
chance.
absolutely. Oh,
Sorry. I was
No,
going to say,
you're right.
there is the chance that you can end up with nothing. So, Anthos, what are you going to do?
Anthus is going to try to seize control.
All right. Go ahead and try to seize control.
This asshole is in her sights. He does not know the kind of violence this demigod is capable of.
Have
Now,
I
I'm gonna
bolstered you yet, Anthus?
Have you what?
Have I bolstered you?
I don't believe you have.
Okay.
I don't believe so either. I've not seen that happen.
I'm not going to support, but I am going to bolster.
Mm-hmm.
By literally being like, no, seriously, fuck this guy up. And then I'm going to run. Theodoros is going to run towards the champion.
Mm-hmm.
But you now have my name dice.
Okay,
Which is an 8.
got the champion.
Yay.
Now, everybody remember that you have a D10 from
Mhm.
advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So congratulations. Build your dice pools. Tell me if you're going to seize or defend. If you're defending, tell me what you're defending.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll all roll. And you're rolling to meet or beat a 13.
I'm also marking a pathos for this roll.
Perfect.
I'm using
Anybody's
Resolve in
welcome
Spirit
to.
as my second domain for it.
I love that. Anybody is welcome to mark pathos if you'd like. Just let me know. And let me know when you're ready. Just easiest way to do it is going to be once you're ready, put a hand up to tell me that your dice pool is ready.
And how much is the pathos worth again? Like in
It depends on which, you have to pick a domain. It depends on which domain you're using.
smaller. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for that, Anthus.
Okay.
I registered that, so you don't have to keep your hand up. I've registered that you're
just
good.
like a kid in class. Like
I just
Just-
want to make sure. I'm like, I don't want to make you like hang out up there. So you're good.
yeah, we're good.
Keeping track of what we need to do. We need to take this dude out. That's seizing control.
Seize.
We have to defend the consort dude who just died.
Yes, correct.
We have to defend against the earthquake
Earthquakey
that's gonna
upstairs.
jack up.
And that's it.
The 3 thing? Oh, okay.
Keep in mind, anybody who fails on a specific thing that only has them doing it, it fails.
Okay.
I would. Hey guys, please help the upstairs.
You helping your woman?
I think I'll defend the upstairs.
Sick. I'm gonna help seize control.
Okay.
Bonnie is mad.
So Odie's got upstairs. Theodorus, I assume you have the champion.
Yep.
And then Anthus and Fanny, you're seizing control. Everybody got their dice pools?
I do have my dice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Roll them bones.
I'm actually also
Is it-
going to use my divine favor for this. My final divine
Is it?
Do
favor.
it.
I'm also using
Yeah,
divine favor.
Yes.
One of my. I have 2 from Aries. So
I do want everyone to know, I love that. I do just want to be abundantly clear. This is the penultimate roll of the game. The finale still happens after this.
I still have 1 divine favor. After this,
I still have a
Sounds-
pathos to burn. Okay, this isn't.
Sounds perfect. I love it. All right. Roll them bones. Let's do it.
is it 13 for both for everything?
13 for everything. Meet or beat. Like meets it, beats it, but like, meet or higher.
How many do we need? 13?
13 or higher. I like the faces I'm seeing so far. This is exciting. All right. Everybody ready?
Uh-huh.
Who met or exceeded a 13? Yeah, that's the kind of story I wanted to tell tonight, everybody. All right. Just numbers. What have we got? Starting going Eli, Neon, Insha, Fish. Eli.
13. One,
Woof.
my divine favor got me there.
Okay. I
It
will
goes.
say
It goes.
I really, really need you when you get to the recitation to hit that, right? Like
Yeah.
how the divine favor got you over the threshold. I'm super excited for that.
Yeah.
Neon.
17.
Love that. Beautiful. Insha.
14.
Love that too. And Anthus.
Also a
Fish.
17.
Oof.
Whoa!
Oh! What are the
I'm taking
chances?
Ed.
Yeah, you are. Okay. So this is
Get
how
it,
that's going to
James.
go down. This is how that's going to go down. You are each going to recite what you do to secure this. The defenders are going to go first. We are going to go in order, in ascending order. So Theodorus, then Odie, then Fani and Anthus. The two of you can describe how you seize control heading into the final climactic moment of this battle with Erastus. So you get to dictate what happens next. What you're describing now is how you're setting yourself up to do that, seizing control of the situation. Theodorus.
As I yell to Anthus, kill him, finish it, and I sprint. I'm sprinting as fast as I can towards the unnamed champion. Just no, love has to survive. It has to be. This is not how this fucking ends. And I am running, but I can't quite make it with everything, every ounce of passion and fire from my mother, from everything. And then I hear, for your mother, because nobody loves Aphrodite more than Ares does. And I almost tackle, it's almost like a dance move of a spin where I grab this almost incorporeal soul and turn my back into the flame and take all of it to shield this love, because this is not how this fucking ends.
And with the power of a divinity that has been gifted to you and still feels as though it is authentically yours, you effectively serve as this shield and take no harm. Odie.
I have a small question. How is she doing upstairs?
She is scared. Not for herself. Not of the tremors she feels in the floor. Not of the sun frozen in the sky. Not of the other island that fully knocked into hers. She's scared for the other half of her soul. She does not know what is going on down there. And everything else she can handle, but not knowing, no, that's too much.
I think as Odie goes upstairs, sees her, would immediately like go back down to her level and look at her like dead in the eyes, like probably like pick up her face like in her hands and just go, they are all right. Do not worry, they are okay. My cousins have this handled. You are going to be okay, and the other half of your soul is going to be okay. But for right now, with me and you up here, I'm going to need you to fight with me. Okay? And we are going to watch this weird ass island leave from your weird ass island, and then we are going to all be all right. Can you please stand up and do this with me?
They're all right.
They're okay. I mean, as okay as they're going to be with like a little spirit in the hand and the blah, 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 blah. But anyway, my cousins have it handled. Do not worry about that. What is important is that, think of it like this. With they, the other half of your soul, want to see you like this. You have to press forward, or you will only be able to stand here and crumble under the weight of this weird ass island again, as that weird ass island collides with your weird ass island. I can't stress enough how this is a dire situation, but they are okay. And you are okay. Do you trust me?
I trust you. And if it's okay, she extends a hand out to your cheek and she says, you know, you remind me of them. And you feel her grow more firm and steady. And as she grows more firm and steady, so does her island, now unshakable, impossible to have fall when someone so steady stands in her presence, showing her a glimmer of what a future could look like, a future that both of you could choose.
That's my future wife. That's my future wife. Happy Pride, motherfuckers.
Happy Pride, motherfuckers!
So you're dead. Are you okay if your partner moves on with somebody? I mean, listen, it'll be great. I promise.
I trust them. We're poly. There's no room for jealousy here. It's all openly
Gorgeous.
communicated. We're
Gorgeous.
fine. It's okay. Happy Pride. All right.
Well,
So with that, we come back around. Defended, seized. Both of you can tag team this. Tell me how you are seizing control of this situation around this legendary necromancer.
So on my roll, I rolled a 10 on the D10 for advantage. I think the way this manifests is Anthus is riding this wave of just being intimidating as hell. Like, I really mean it. She has Anakin Skywalker turned evil energy. Just the rage has boiled, but the pot is under control. Like, it's not like how they boiled up before of like, she's not trying to repress it. She's using it now. And she is spinning this sword in her hand and just stomping a little bit too slow, which is what's terrifying, because it's more terrifying when an enemy doesn't have to run at you, because why is it not running? Why doesn't it need to run? What's that? Why are you doing that? And she's just kind of stomping towards she is ready to just swink and take his head. His head, hers.
Anthus has got some younglings to murder. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. And that youngling is an asshole, oligarch, necromantic, AI stand-in piece of shit. Fani, what do you got?
Fani straight up starts laughing. Oh, I heard stories about men like you. Maggot. Ingrate. Usurper. You grasp at territory that does not belong to you. But I shall tell you something. We know something you don't know.
Anthus is deliberately slow enough that the timing of as Fani finishes that statement, Anthus has grabbed his hair and is just like,
See, you see it. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, I got it. We're in sync. We're in sync here.
Who run the world? Theys.
Yeah. 1000%. Happy Pride. All right. The finale. This is it. Upstairs, everything is fine, stabilized. But in this cavern, it crumbles the way that you see in this sorcerer's eyes. He is already crumbling at least a little bit in the face of the force that you have wrought upon him already. But the blue flame is roaring, and Erastos is desperate. And Erastos holds it. Odie, you in particular, with your connection to Hecate, you feel the suffocating twilight. Suffocating because it is frozen in a way it should not be. Static in the sky. You feel it starting to crack. Hecate doesn't say anything to you, but you feel something. A request that you end this bastardized use of this stolen flame and restore the balance of the underworld. The way we've been handling leadership puts us in an interesting position because we had a tie. So I'm going to say that as the two of you have seized control here, Anthus, Fani, there is a synchronicity to what you're doing, where both of you are leading this moment. We did have to resolve, by the way, some glory on that 13. The two of you are best. So, hey, you get 13 glory. Odie, you also succeeded, and we're rounding up here. Happy Pride. So you get 7 glory. Theodorus, for your service and support, you get 1 glory. Oh, wait, you're muted.
I didn't support. I just bolstered.
You rolled. Oh, you just bolstered. Wait. Oh, you did just bolster. So you also get 7. That's right. You also get 7. Thank you for that. My apologies. Odie,
I
does...
I stand in front of a fucking fire.
I know you did. You succeeded. Everybody had to
Don't
succeed.
take that away from
recall.
me. I had a sexy moment with an incorporeal person.
And it was gorgeous. It's just my brain living too much in the future and letting go of the past the second that we're done with it. I don't remember anything right now. I see forward. Odie, one thing I do remember is that definitely does take you above 80. So first, in this moment when Hecate invites you to help make this right, in this moment where you have just, with a queen who may exemplify a future for you too, connected and helped her deal with the grief of one of the most powerful deaths that she will ever experience. What is it like to feel your name ascend to a state where you know it will be sung for generations hence, far past the end of your mortal life?
Odie kind of feels a little bit. She's never truly proud of herself, mostly because of the fact that she's just kind of very much all over the place and very much trying to find what she's good at and find how good she is at it. And I think with this moment, it feels like what she's good at, and Anthus kind of said it best, is kind of the care for people. and the care that she wants to give to those who are grieving and to those who have had the other half of their soul like long since pass, and she wants to be able to just kind of sit with that and keep that and make that her path forward. And especially with this gorgeous being that carries a scythe, she is just, I think she's honored to not only feel her mom's like presence and kind of feel that her mom knows that this is right as well, but also happy that she kind of like found something that she's really good at. And that's nice.
Yeah, it is. You're going to build your final dice pools now. Before we do that, I need to go to our two leaders who both seized control here. What is the domain for this? I don't decide that. You do. You seized control.
Oh, I used blood. Blood and valor and blood.
We good with that being the official domain for this, Blood and Valor?
I want to see my beloved cousin take his head.
Yeah. So we're rolling a massive contest of Blood and Valor. I am rolling for Erastos using Phobos, the blue flame. So that means I'm rolling his D8 name, his D10 Necromancer epithet, and Phobos's sacred D10 name die. +6.
Do we still get the D10 or is that done now?
No, you still get the D10 Happy Pride.
All right.
You weren't supposed to.
You weren't even supposed to all have it. One of you was supposed to have it.
You hear I yell across this like rupturing cavern, holding on to this spirit, and I with support and a bolster.
Mhm.
So a D8 for my name and a D6 for blood and valor. With a
D8 for my name
gruffness
and a
that comes from Ares, I yell, "Cut off his fucking hands!"
All right. And then I am actually going to mark off another pathos for this.
This
Why
is the
not?
moment. Yeah, epic dice pools. Anybody who's going to roll, anybody who wants to support, you're welcome to do it. This is the time to burn your pathos for an extra domain, invoke your gods for divine favor, spend your bonds to bolster each other, and use that 1d10 advantage die. So, Theodorus, you're supporting, right? If I understood, support bolster.
I mean, but hey, listen, not rules as written. I fully know because I just scoured the book.
Yeah.
Ares wants that hand to go. Can I burn my last divine favor with Uncle Ares and say, "You want blood? We gonna give you blood." It's
So
just
what you're-
a D4.
So what you're asking me for, yeah, what you're asking me for is to transfer it. I my apologies, Sean. Yes, you can do that. I'm a happy pride.
Sick? Hey, Sean, it's sick. We love you so much. Ares would fully support anybody who wants to take off somebody's fucking head.
Yeah. Super
so you get
fair.
a D4 divine.
You're getting a D4 there for that support. If anybody else wants to support, let me know. If not, build your dice pools. Drive it like you stole it. This is the last roll of the night. Use everything that you have. Tell me, raise your hand. Let me know when your dice pool is ready. And also let me know if you have any questions.
Well, my D4 just fell underneath my entire computer. So I'm grabbing a different
no.
D4.
Is this champion femme, male, non-gendered? I mean, they're a spirit, but like...
Yeah, I was going to say, I've left it ambiguous, honestly, so that this champion is whoever each of us want them to be in our hearts.
Rad.
As a spirit, they don't have genitals, So they are, in terms of their personhood, who they are, who they have always
Hey guys,
been.
this is just one more reason to join the Discord. You get all of these wonderful quotes randomly in the channel.
But we met their misses, so
Yeah. Yes, that is true.
close your ears, Fish. Somebody's strapping. That's all I'm gonna say.
I grew up on 2005 to 2007 era of the internet. Fight me.
No, I know. I want to be more respectful of the fact that you're not interested.
You know what? I appreciate that, actually.
Yeah. It's
That
important.
is not
It's
about
important.
you not knowing shit. That's about me being like, Fish doesn't want to know about that shit.
Yeah.
You know what?
Super
I appreciate
fair.
that, actually.
That's
Thank you.
pretty good.
I'm gonna
all right,
support and then go back to making out with this really hot spirit.
Yeah, 1,000%. The spirit, I will say, the spirit is who you want them to be. I don't mean to be cagey here, but like the
Yeah.
spirit can be a man for you, and the spirit can be a woman for someone else, and can be non-binary for someone else, and can be anything else that they want to be or authentically are. Because happy fucking Pride, this is a
What's up,
story for
trans men?
everybody.
I see you. I see you, fellow trans men. Why not both?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
No los dos.
Yes.
Neon, what were you about to say about
No,
that?
I was just going.
Nice.
But yeah, I think I got my dice roll.
Cool. Got a dice pool. Odie, you gonna give me a dice pool too? Cool.
Dice pool to make out with the hot mama. Yes.
Yeah. Make out with the hot mama to defeat Erastos and get Phobos back. Yeah. About that, it is a
No, hot femmes
Don't do this to
kissing.
me.
Ah.
you gotta understand, I rolled a d8 and 2 d10s, so the numbers are possible, and it is a +6, which has been established. So you're gonna want a 16.
Big money, no whammies. Let's go.
Okay, that one was cocked, and that one's cocked, and that one was cocked. So we get to try that again.
Listen, is this hottie champion gonna show up in Inferno on Friday?
Maybe. No.
You know what? And no one's gonna fucking get it except for Neon, because this is coming out after the fact.
I love that. All right. Raise your hand when you've got a result for me. Yep. All right. Keep that hand up if you met or beat a 16. All of them? All of them?
That's
On
fucking
this,
right.
My holy year of pride. Beautiful. All right. Just the numbers. We're going to go Neon, Insha, Fish. Neon?
22. MX2.
Let's go! Insha.
That is going to be a 19.
Hell yes.
Best makeout ever.
Thank you,
Fish.
Hecate. Thank you, Mommy.
Mommy
17.
helping you get it locked down.
Say again?
Mommy's like, get out of my house.
17.
That is fantastic. We are going to go in that order. And Theodorus, you are welcome to be a part of the recitation for Anthus. Ending all of this, leadership fully on the shoulders of Fani.
As it should
So,
be.
Anthus to Odie to Fani. Anthus's recitation will be with Theodorus. Anthus, Theodorus, take it away.
I fully think it's just me screaming, cut his hands off. Like, get in, do it.
Love it. Anthus?
Oh, sorry. My brain had flipped the order around. That's my bad. Anthus in this action of like cutting his head off. I think for a moment their teeth extend into fangs, and they really do take on this sort of serpent visage of like you think you understand what snakes are. You think you get it. But like my aunt over there said, we know something you don't know. And there's this bloodlust in their eyes as they wink.
Love that. Odie.
While she kind of like waits for everybody downstairs, probably like everything's still a shaking and a moving. I think like Odie would just like hold on to her, kind of like hold on to like her head so it doesn't get anything gets on it, like hold on to her just for like dear life, just in case something happens. And then would whisper in her ear, just everything is going to be all right. Please trust me on that. Because her cousins, she's knows that her cousins got this on lock.
I love that. She does look you in the eyes and she says, I do. I trust you.
Famous last words. We're going to get married. Don't worry about what I just said. Let hold me.
And she does. And finally, last and best among us, leader of our group of demigod legends. Fani, take us home.
Fani watches as Anthus pushes into this man's neck, the blade moving through his neck, and leans in because they know that it takes a moment for the spirit to leave the body, and they want to make sure that this man knows. You must understand that the root of wisdom is law, and you are out of order. I hope my uncle is kinder than we are.
And as you see the light dim in his eyes and are able to recover Phobos for your uncle, you know he's not. The blue flame is secured, and Erastus's extractive, disgusting aspirations at empire on the shoulders of people he did not value crumbles into the sea. You emerge from the caves as the unnatural, frozen twilight shatters, replaced by the brilliant golden light of dawn. Queen Naya's champion, their soul finally at peace, steps onto the sunlit shores to say a joyous goodbye to Queen Naya and this world, knowing they should soon pass gracefully into the underworld. Those who live on the island with Queen Naya, those of Nemos and those of Akaros, brought into this against their will, pour onto the beaches, chanting your names as both islands are saved, splitting once again from each other, regrowing the parts that were lost, reconstituting into the sea. When a myth ends, we perform the Exodus. First, record a great deed. Look at your character sheet and write down one short, epic sentence about what your hero accomplished here today. When you're done, we bestow virtues. You'll go around the table looking at your fellow players and award their hero a mark in one of their virtues: courage, grace, sagacity, or ferocity, based on how they played today. When you're ready, begin bestowing virtues. It'll be one for each of you. I would like for everyone who feels comfortable to weigh in.
Okay, so it was courage, grace. What were the other two? Because they're different on my sheet.
Oh, maybe I'm looking at the wrong things here. Maybe I have
Ours says
old-
acumen, courage, grace, and passion. So I assume acumen is sagacity and passion is probably ferocity.
I think that is correct, and I'm sorry that I was working off of what is
No.
likely old information because you're working on the 2E sheet, right?
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. So that's the difference. So you're going to be able to pick from those 4. The ones on your sheet.
I would like to make an argument to give the virtue of acumen to my darling cousin Anthus.
Like that. How's that feel to everybody? Anthus, you now have marked acumen, please.
Oh.
Who's next?
I almost want to give, as a response to that, passion to Theodoros. Because they really like channeled their dad there.
Mhm.
I love that.
And mom.
And mom.
Yeah.
Really the two ends of what that word could mean.
Yeah. Everybody. Sound good to everybody?
Good to me.
Go for it. Who's next?
I vote to give grace to Odie.
Yes.
In support of all of us and also her future wife.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah,
married.
that was graceful as fuck.
Yeah.
You slid in there like ice.
That is true. I do think grace is hard to beat there. I think graceful is very, very good.
And the winner of it all, the best of us, courage.
is
to our
literally
leader.
gonna slap that down for Fawny. The way that like you embodied like that courage, especially like with Zeus.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
go.
yeah.
100%.
I love that. And that brings us to all 4. Do you have your great deeds?
Defender of love and keeper of eternal flame.
Ooh. Very good. Love that. Who's next?
Taker of heads and guardian of snakes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Love that. Love that for us above table. That's right. You are a guardian of snakes because we're friends in real life. All right.
Inferno
Collecting
reference
heads,
will fight you.
Tongues, all kinds of stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Who's next?
Poor Insha. It's an Inferno joke. I'm so sorry.
No,
Yeah.
you're fine.
Yeah. Insha, Neon, whoever wants to go next, no rush. Just let me know.
I think I'll go next. I just have the one, which is meter of divine law.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
Correct.
Love that.
Accurate and real.
And last and certainly not least, Insha.
I only have the one, and it's literally Death Doula.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Beautiful.
Yes.
That means a lot. That means a lot to me, as you know from what we talked about. I love that. All right. With that, your deeds recorded in the stars, you set sail from Nemos and Akaros. The salt spray hits your faces, and the vault of heaven guides you toward your next adventure. You have bent the arc of tragedy toward joyous queer survival and thriving. You have forged a legend. And this is where we end our time in AGON and our first session of Half of My Soul. Thank you so much for watching, everyone, and a huge thank you to all of you here at this incredible table of heroes. Before we get to the outros where everyone can say something about where you can be found, I do want to mention that here at Streaming Rainbow, we are starting to partner with different folks. So we have partnered through affiliation with Only Crits, which creates really good dice. We're trying to partner only with people whose products we actually like, and we actually like the dice that Only Crits puts out. We think they do a great job. So we've got a link somewhere around here that you can click on. Otherwise, you can go to Only Crits directly, and you can get 15% off if you put in the promo code Streaming Rainbow. And if you do that, we're able to benefit off of that as a channel, which makes everything that we're doing a little bit more sustainable, while at the same time, you're able to spend a little bit less on some high quality dice. So don't need to do it if you don't want
dice
to.
pool
But
to be sick as hell. Click the link.
yeah, if you want to have a sick as hell epic dice pool like today, it is great to roll them clickety clacks with Only Crits dice. So we've got that. We mentioned getting in the Discord, liking and subscribing, and most importantly, donating to the Tiltify for the great work being done by this organization. I've been Danny Mendoza, he, him. I'm not going to plug all my stuff. You know me a little bit if you're here and you've watched this. Follow my socials, Danny R. Mendoza, anywhere but Blue Sky is cool. And I'm going to let everybody else take it away. We are going to go clockwise the way that I'm seeing this while we're filming. So it is going to be Neon to Insha to Fish, ending with Eli. Neon, take it away.
Hello. I am Neon Saline. That is Neon like the light, Saline like the drip, they, she pronouns, and I have been funny, Shadowwise. You can find me everywhere on the internet underneath Neon Saline, with the exception of Blue Sky, which is neonsaline.com. It also happens to be my website where you can see all the stuff I have been doing in the past, and Blue Sky is where you can see the stuff I'm doing in the future. Sort of. I announce stuff there. But, you will probably find me here again on Streaming Rainbow because I'm here on Inferno, as previously mentioned, and having a blast doing that. Come see us and watch me be a messy hypocrite. Other than that, I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff, including going to Gen Con next month. So yeah, excited.
We're going together, actually. If you want to see us do, you want to see us do Good Society together live. The Thursday, whatever the Thursday is of Gen Con, which I think is like the 30th or something. Thank you. We are at 8 p.m. going to be in a rather large 250-seat theater playing live, and we're going to be working with Story Brewers, promoting 2E of Good Society, both then and at their booth, in full cosplay and in character. So if you want to see us do that, you can.
But yeah, that's all the stuff I'm doing, which means I get to pass it over to Insha.
Oh no. Hi.
I'm seen. The horror. Yes.
Every time somebody says my name, I'm like, what? What happened? But hi, I'm Insha. She, they pronouns. I've been playing Odie. I'm everywhere on the internet. You can find me whenever you want, or don't. That's okay too. Either way is fine. I'm on Instagram at Instagram with 2 eyes. You can also check out my website, intrafitzpatrick.com. I've been trying to get better at plugging this wherever I go. So if you want to buy my book, that's amazing. It's called The Girl Who Loves Monsters, and it's out on July 28th.
Let's go.
Do it. Absolutely. Get in there.
And yeah, I'll be here, and then I'll be everywhere or somewhere. I pop up places so you could just see my face and be like, it's them again. Or throw tomatoes at your screen. That messes up your screen. That doesn't mess up my inability to be hilarious as shit. So I'm going to pass it off to Fish.
Hello, I'm Fish. You can find me all over the interwebs as Fish Finley. I sing, I draw, I play games. It's a fun time. My commissions are open. If you want to see really cool art from me, commission me. I think I do art.
It's the promised commish the fish. It's a callback to the beginning. We said we were going to do it, and now it's here. That's what's happening. Commish the fish. Because it's Pride, and you're not homophobic. I know you're not homophobic. You're watching this.
Fish's flow just to say all this.
Yeah, you know.
Do it again.
But yeah, you can find me basically on everybody else's channel except my own. To see exactly where you can find me, check out my card. All of everything is listed in there. All of the dates that I will be anywhere, all the dates that I have been anywhere, links to find where it is that I will be landing on what days. Just all of that info is on my card. as is the commission link. So everything if you go to my card, you will see everything. All of the things is there. Outside of that, I've got some pretty cool news coming up at the end of July. So you'll see me around on this channel a ton, and then I have some cool news to drop. Right now, I can only say that I have cool news, but I don't have the actual news that I can tell you guys. Just Eli.
Gorgeous. Hey, everybody. I am Eli, they, them pronouns, and I have been Theodoros, the messy person who just wants love and wants to spread love, whatever that means. Thank you for watching us here on Streaming Rainbow. I will say all the Streaming Rainbow things. So we are here now on this Monday, which happy birthday to me. It's my birthday.
Happy birthday!
This goes out on my birthday.
Burying the lead.
I got to be a gay mess on my birthday. Gorgeous. And tomorrow is going to be the next chapter of Pride is a Riot. So if you want to see, we are this, and then Pride is a Riot is this, but aggressively hornier. So if you want that vibe, that's tomorrow, where we're going to be playing
honestly
extreme...
underselling how much horniness is in it's so much.
Is it Extreme Meat Punks that week, or is it
no we changed the schedule.
It's Monster Hearts 2, which is aggressively horny. So trigger warning. So that is tomorrow. And then yes, this Friday. Oh, also no. Before this Friday, literally tonight, streaming over on Find Out Productions, you can watch me and Insha in a Cowboy Bebop fucking campaign. I'm a big shot, another gay mess, and Insha is the coolest, sweetest bounty hunter you ever done seen.
I ask people what their favorite colors are when I reboot.
Oh, it's great. You want to see Inch as a cyborg? Yes, you do. Check out Find Out Productions. And then this Friday, the 26th, is our last Pride Inferno game. So this is the week. Get in the link below to donate. Our goal is $500. I want to see if we can beat 600. We beat 600 last year. So
give Oracle a gun. Give my child a gun.
$2 to give a gun. You can do Advantage. You can do Bane. You can do Wild Magic. You can do all kinds of shit. Check out the link below. If you can't donate, we fully understand. It's a lot right now. So just, if you can, promote it elsewhere. Send it to all your friends. If you like Hell and Chaos, you're going to fucking love Inferno this Friday. In Wrath and the River Styx. It's already insane. And you can make life either easier or harder for Neon, who is a saintly hypocrite. It's the best.
Yeah.
So I think that's it. So we're going to call it a night. We will see you back again next week with some of us for a game of Potvery.
Yeah. It's Potvery, then Under Hollow Hills, then Perils and Princesses, then Himbos of Myth and Metal.
It's gorgeous. Thank you all very much. We love you so much. Happy Pride. And we'll be seeing you guys. Don't forget.
Happy Pride.
Let's go, guys.
Happy Pride, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.